On the porch, we seen it all. On the porch, we watch it go down. We watch it go down. On the porch, we watch it go down. Boom with the big end, cracking jokes again. Got one eye on the clip, one hand on the gin. OG, do dirty, talk that weed law logic. Red one, wild post, then he get so toxic. John the Baptist, act holy, act slick. Till a messy little video, make him talk real quick. LA Wild, passport stamp and grinning. Say that crowd look guilty and he barely finished. On in there, we're world going loud. Scroll one more time, we all lean down. What he doing now? What she posting now? Feeling like we saw her right from the crowd. On the porch, we watch it go down. On the porch, we watch it go down.
Say what you see, don't clean it up now.
On the porch, we watch it go down.
You watch it go down.
Facebook,
Uncle Tom said
Instagram flex. Pics got a clip that'll wreck your neck. YouTube comments full of nah, bro, stop. Rumble got the raw cut and the T won't drop. Somebody yelling, somebody dancing, somebody lying, somebody clapping. We pause that frame, then we all start guessing. That ain't love, that ain't blessing. In there, what world gone loud? Scroll one more time, we all lean down. What he doing now? What she posting now? Feeling like we saw it right from the crowd. On the porch, we watch it go down. Up on the porch, we watch it go down.
Say what you see, don't clean it up now.
Up on the porch, we watch it go down.
We watch it go down.
Cropped out truth, still got the stay. Replay that moment, who gon' explain? Spoon say now, do dirty, say hold up. John get loud, and all of us fold up. LA pointed the screen like, look at that. Then the whole porch erupt like a starter tale. On the porch, we watch it go down. On the porch, we watch it go down.
Say what you see, don't clean it up now.
On the porch, we watch it go down.
We watch it go down.
On the porch,
We watch it go down.
You walking tall like trouble no shoes. Got that chin up high like you on the pews. Mama said watch out for a proud man's call. Even the loudest boy got to hear the call.
What makes you think you better than Jesus? What makes you think you above every? The same old duck, don't even white shoes. The same old red can pull you through.
What makes you think
You better than from Jesus.
he got on my knees?
Me on my knees.
What makes you think
You better than from Jesus.
Lord break that be free?
Me on my knees.
Sister with the plan keeps time in the road. Deacon taps his cane in the morning glow. Choir lifts up like a river run. Everybody here needs mercy, son.
What makes you think you're better than from Jesus? What makes you think you above his tree? The same old dust on your pretty white shoes. The same old race can't pull you through.
What makes you think
You're better than from Jesus.
you're on my knees?
Me on my knees.
What
better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that.
Set me free. Nigga on my knees.
If I get too high,
Put me back down.
if I get too proud,
Turn me around.
I came in stained.
I need my ways.
Put a softer heart.
What makes you think you're better than Cool Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think?
You're better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that pride and set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think?
You're better than Cool Jesus.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think?
You're better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that pride.
Set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
Always on the grind, yeah, do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line. That is a fact. Nigga on his knees. What up, Joe fucking Cool? What is going on? I make sure y'all know a nigga on his knees. Nigga on my knees. That shit was like...
Just same old duck, don't need to watch you. Same old red and pull you through.
What makes you think?
You better than Cool Jesus.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think?
You better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that pride and set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
Since you is the
Nigga on my knees.
what makes you think?
You better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that pride
And set me free.
On my knees.
nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
That's a fucking fact, man. Nigga on my knee. Where John the Baptist at? I only made that shit for his ass. Oh shit, man. Listen, man. We here to have fun. We're gonna talk about this bets, the rig games. He said shake my head. It's been rigged. Yes, I don't think it's not just basketball. You got baseball out there, you got football out there. Everything is rigged out in these streets, but this is what's hot in the news today. Well, not today, but over the last at least 2-3 weeks. Especially when you turn yourself in and got $100,000 bail, bond, all that shit. Yeah. I've been thinking this shit for a while, but it's good to see motherfucking people out there see that it's happening. Because if you think about motherfucking Tom Brady and all the motherfucking game hacking that motherfucking did, it is diabolical. I just want y'all to know, niggas on his knees, man. Nigga on his knees. That's gonna be my intro, nigga, for the Coon Jesus. Oh my God, this shit is stupid. I am a fucking moron, bro. It is okay. I know I'm a fucking moron, honestly. What up, KP? Joe fuck Cool's in the building. We got no Chaser in the building, always here. That's about all I can see right now. But you know, as you come in the building, hit the like button, share it, let them niggas know a nigga's on his knees. What make you think you better than Coon Jesus? Y'all know what it is. y'all know what it is. Let me show y'all Coon Jesus. Let me show y'all Coon Jesus. Y'all act like y'all know who Coon Jesus is, nigga. Where's that? Where is that? It right here. Coon Jesus. Boom. Coon Jesus. I welcome you all into the show. Welcome to be here with Coon Jesus. Right?
What makes you think you're better than Coon Jesus?
What makes you
Nigga
think
on
it?
my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on
What
his knees.
makes you think
You're better than Coon Jesus.
Lord, break that pride and set me free?
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
You're better than Coon Jesus.
nigga on my knees?
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
You're better than Coon Jesus.
Lord, break that pride?
Set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
Y'all heard it. Niggas on his knees, motherfucker. Yeah. Y'all ain't better than Coon Jesus, nigga. We acting like y'all better than Coon Jesus. Y'all ain't better than Coon Jesus up in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, we out here having fun. Anywho, if y'all want to come up here and have fun with me, I'm about to. Oh shit. Let me drop this link in here. Because I'm not a basketball person, but I do got some football shit. I got a lot of basketball shit from what's been in the news. But other than that, I mean, the shit was diabolical. The shit was diabolical that this nigga did. Oh yeah, the quarterback from Texas Tech was doing his motherfucking. He got. Yeah, I know. Yeah. But he's betting on his team and still betting on his team. Damn, it's raining again? God damn it. Is it? I'm getting tired of motherfucking rain, bro. It's been raining every fucking day. Oh, I didn't drop the link. God damn, hold on one second. Here, let me paste it in there. There's two right here. I ain't gotta turn around, nigga. I ain't on my knees, nigga. Y'all niggas on y'all knees. That's what it said. Nigga on your knees. 2K box somebody too? God, what's going on in these streets? We got 2K out here fighting, motherfucker. What? Versus Fat Boy? See who won that? Oh, Fat Boy got his ass rocked. Oh, that's terrible. God damn it. Yo, what is going on in these motherfucking YouTube streets? Nigga, I've been missing shit. 2K1 like a motherfucker. God damn. Man, y'all make fat people look bad out here in these streets, nigga. God damn. That's just sad out here. Why y'all even get y'all fat asses out there and do this shit? You know what? Oh man, if I can, man, I might just go out there and just go ahead and give it a good old heave ho myself. You know what I'm saying? Might as well go ahead and do it. It takes some, put the fat people on the map and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because goddamn, what the hell that nigga name is? Fantastic fought another fat nigga. That nigga was out there. This shit is terrible, nigga. What is going on? Oh shit! Let me get into this goddamn studio, man. Let me get into the studio. Hurry up! I'm sorry if my fucking shit lagging and shit. It's because that's raining and shit again. But God, dog, I'm not even looking at chat. So don't. I mean, if y'all typing to me, I ain't looking at it right now. I'm trying to get into this stupid ass thing. Here we go. We in here. The old niggas fighting while the young niggas shoot. That, well, it's nothing wrong with putting on some gloves there, KP. If I didn't have seasons, fuck it, I might do it. I don't fucking know. I might, if no one wants to challenge Coon Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Nobody want to challenge Coon Jesus. You know what I mean? Not my wife would probably wouldn't let me anyway, but you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know, I can't complain about nothing. You know what I'm saying? Everything happened for a reason. I ain't mad at it. But shout out to 2K for whooping a nigga ass, putting belt to ass, and goddamn Fantastic putting belt to ass this weekend too. Even though them niggas were severely out of shape. It was diabolical how out of shape these niggas was. I didn't think niggas could be that out of shape. I'm over here doing goddamn 110 push-ups a damn day. That shit easy. And I ain't did push-ups in fucking years, nigga. Yeah, no, Fantastic versus Moo Moo. Nigga, what kind of name is Moo Moo, nigga? Yeah, out of shape ass niggas. This shit was terrible. Man, I don't know. Hold on, you know what? Fuck it. Let's watch it. I don't know if a lot of y'all watched it. I don't know. I didn't watch that Fantastic one. Not Fantastic. I didn't watch that 2K one. It was really short. It's 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Let me go ahead. Shout out to motherfucker Risky for putting these on. I might have to get my fat ass out there and do some shit too, man. Yeah, but no one better than Cool Jesus, man.
Let's go. Everybody inside. Let's get it popping, man.
Let's get it popping. Yeah, I mean.
Look, everybody on YouTube, everybody in the building, come on inside. Show these fighters some support, man. Show some. Make some noise. Let's get it popping.
Make some noise for the fat niggas out in the streets, nigga.
3 rounds, 2 minutes. Niggas get it popping.
3 rounds, 2 minutes. 2 minutes, man? 2 minutes?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
I mean, no below the belt, all right? You can't be saved by any round. I probably won't save you either.
Ooh. Yo, that nigga fatter than that motherfucker, nigga. Yeah, he got named Fat Boy. Okay. All right.
3 rounds, 2 minutes. Let's get it popping. All right? Back here, corners, men.
2K been doing push-ups, nigga. Man, that's terrible, dog.
That's it.
Shout out to motherfucking Risky out here. Oh, damn. God damn. God damn. High guard, nigga. Working a high guard, motherfucker. Jesus Christ. High guard. What the fuck kind of... Wow. Ooh. Get your fat ass up. And get your fat ass up, nigga. Fuck is we doing out here in these streets, man? Making fat people look bad out here, nigga. Get your fat ass up.
That's a knockout, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good? Can you continue?
Nah, that nigga can't continue. Get that nigga up out of here. Shout out to motherfucking Frisky up in this bitch. Well, Hamp out here. Ooh, straight. Whoop. That nigga bleed. Man, get that nigga up out of here. He ain't never had his nose broke before. Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. If a nigga got his nose broke that easy, that mean that nigga ain't never gotten a real fight, nigga. I'm be honest with you. That nigga ain't never had a real fight before, man. But once you break your nose once, it ain't gonna break that easy like that. Unless it's that nigga mouth is just... Did he... What's wrong with this nigga mouth? He bleeding like this? God damn. We ain't got no medics, nigga. Oh, man. That nigga stiffing him with the left jab, nigga. Oh. Eating a fat... What kind of ring is that? Damn, fuck it. That's so they can't run, nigga. So they can't... Oh, Jay. Oh, goddamn. Oh, goddamn. Let's go. Yeah. And it's, yeah, it's a long 2 fucking minutes, nigga. That nigga don't even know where to go. Yeah, the ring is small, so they can't run around. A normal ring is way bigger than that, of course. But they don't need to be doing a run. That nigga tired, about to pass out and shit. 2 minutes, nigga couldn't last 2 minutes, nigga. That's how you know a nigga ain't did no push-ups in years, nigga. Yeah, I still listen. I did when I skipped 4 hours. I had to do 40 straight. I did 40 straight, nigga. Suck, but I did it. You know what I'm saying? No break, 40 straight through. And I ain't did push-ups in years, nigga. I only started back. What is this? What day did I start doing push-ups? Monday. I started doing push-ups again. Yeah. Yeah, that nigga nose broke. He was done. He was done. Lord, help this brother out. Lord Jesus, help this brother out. He couldn't take it. Oh shit, my song. Yeah. Yes, sir.
You walking tall like trouble new shoes.
Trouble new shoes, nigga.
Got that chin up high like you on the pews.
You're on my pews,
Mama
nigga.
said, watch out for a proud man.
God damn, that shit terrible. So y'all know we have USA versus whatever the fuck this team is. I don't know who is this. Bosnia and Herzegovina today. If you're watching soccer right now, score 0-0. But let's get into these videos of Malik Beasley out here motherfucking doing shit crazy out here. Motherfucking throwing rigging games and you know what I'm saying? God dog, let me find the right one first. Starts off right. You need to start off right in the game. Nigga on my knees. You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna start with this nigga walking out of jail, right? He turned himself in. Where it starts off. We're gonna start him off right now. So it says right here, NBA's Malik Beasley and his attorney Jason Goldman outside court following Beasley's federal arraignment, where he pleaded not guilty to multiple charges, including conspiracy to commit wire fraud, money laundering, and bribery. After the hearing, Goldman said Beasley looks forward to fighting the case, adding, "There's a bigger conversation here." Oh, this sound like this nigga about to motherfucking snitch. That's what it sound like to me. Malik Beasley was arrested. Released on $100,000 bond, with both of his parents serving as shooters. There are also some surprises in the courtroom regarding his passport. I'll have a full recap video shortly. LA Mag. Oh, it's Lauren Colin, whatever that bitch name is. Gotta run out. You came in to lead that crazy. You didn't want to hear nigga on his knees, mama. You didn't want to hear nigga on his knees. All right, let's hear this shit. Let's watch this shit with this jigaboo, fresh up out the zoo, throwing shit on you bitches, man.
How are you feeling?
He's good. We're going to be very, very quick.
Okay.
Mr. Beasley, he looks forward to fighting, right? He's fought every day. He's presumed innocent, and that has to mean something still, obviously. There's a bigger conversation here about the industry, about individuals and institutions that are profiting billions and billions of dollars and fueling addiction, and a larger, broader conversation that needs to happen at some point.
Oh, he's trying to make gambling illegal.
Privacy. He wants
shit
to
like
move on
that.
with his life. He's a professional. He obviously has wide family support, fan support, and that's all we're going to say for now. We'll address the rest in court. This is only the very beginning of things. An arrest means nothing. An indictment means nothing. And that has to mean something, right? That he's presumed innocent. Today was a formality, and we look forward to to moving on with the case. All right? Thank you all. Thanks.
Thank you.
Well, if it was a formality, then why this nigga had to give up $100,000 bond, nigga? That, you know, I mean, I know you got it, nigga. You got it. I ain't mad at you for having it, my nigga. But it don't seem like it's just a formality. And indictments do mean, arraignments do mean shit too. So for him to say that shit is crazy. That's wild. Well, he got him a Jew. He got him a Jew boy, so he might be all right. Why all these niggas carrying purses, nigga? This is crazy. All these niggas carrying purses and shit.
Mr. Beasley, do you want to say anything to your fans?
Nah.
He's not going to right now.
No, that's okay.
Oh, she wasn't asking you, nigga. Why this nigga bring a suitcase to court? Nigga, did he turn himself in with a suitcase, nigga? And a fluffy bag? What the fuck is that on the front of that shit? What the fuck is wrong? Something is wrong with these rich niggas, man. Something wrong with these rich niggas, man.
Can I get the Sophie Cunningham point? No.
They all got this goddamn fruit bootyism to them.
Yeah? Bye, Jason.
Oh, those stupid ass demon things. Those little demon thing shits. Yeah, but that was him coming out of court. He got $100,000 bond. What up, KP? You know more than I do. What's going on with this nigga, man?
Man, I don't know more than you do, man. These young niggas is wild, bro. I don't know, man. Niggas wearing man bags and all. Man, these niggas is gone, bro.
Something wrong with these rich niggas, man.
Give them niggas $5 over 100, and then they lose their mind, man. They start buying the shit they girl wear and shit. Man, hey, man.
You ain't never wore nothing your girl wear?
Hell no, man. That shit is against man code, man.
So
I bet all these niggas is sitting down to pee and everything, man. This shit crazy, bro.
Man, when you got the water shits, you gotta sit down to pee, man, because you know you never know.
That's not very often. These niggas is sitting to pee every day, man. These niggas is wild.
So you ain't never twinsy with your girl? Y'all wear the same outfit? Not the same outfit, but you know.
You know your wife would try to buy you pajamas or something like that, but not every day. Hell no.
This nigga too masculine, nigga.
These niggas go for too much, man. These niggas is gone, bro. And that's why these niggas is, man, they just so feminine. Like the sports though, like you say, man, it's been fixed for a long time. OG was agreeing before he ain't came up yet, but like you remember remember the Astros got caught cheating and they never gave back their World Series, remember?
Yeah, sure did.
They got caught cheating.
Well, they were stealing signs. That mean they got caught stealing signs. It's because you steal someone's signs don't mean that you're technically cheating. You still got to play the game.
Well, why do they let it out there?
Because they stupid. I mean,
I'm saying, man,
that's just like I have a problem with the steroid shit too. Because you still got to hit the ball. You know what I'm saying? Just because you take steroids don't mean that you can hit the ball better.
But I got a theory for those sports leagues now because of the attention span of people is lower than it used to be. Mm-hmm. Like, bro, like they about to make soccer the game. That's why FIFA's like it is now. Like soccer's about to be the game. If you remember years ago, they was trying to push soccer on us hard when we was coming up, and nobody was really fucking with it. Like.
No,
now
I can't fuck with soccer. That shit irritates my soul.
So what they gonna do? I'm telling you now, they about to make it to where it's easy to score, and they gonna score a lot of goals in MLS or whatever league it is in America, and the numbers is gonna go up, and motherfuckers gonna start watching it. They about to run the block.
I don't think so. They've been trying for years. Soccer's been a thing for years here in the United States, and no one ain't watching that.
But they ain't never changed the rules to make the scores go up yet, though, bro. That's what I'm saying.
How they gonna change the rules though? That's what I don't understand.
It's gonna happen, bro. I'm telling you, nigga. You gonna
You
be
think
like, damn, they scoring 10 in soccer games now? Yeah, they scoring 10.
That shit. You know what they need to do is make the motherfucking shit not so goddamn long, nigga. That shit is crazy how big the motherfucking soccer fields are. It's insane.
They big, man. But they about to get these people money, man. They saying more people is quote unquote invested in betting on the games than they 401ks in retirement, bro.
Well, soccer's worldwide. That's a worldwide sport, right?
Yeah,
so
global, yeah.
I'm not gonna doubt you on that shit, but I do what the fuck, man? I do think they are missing out on some money, right? Not fully invested. It's just being as big as it is, but they can't change the integrity of the game, which is to make them score more, unless you change the game to a hybrid game. That's how I'm looking at it.
They gonna change it. Well, I don't know what they gonna do. They gonna do something. They got too much money riding on this. Like NFL been caught. NFL been caught cheating. People ain't stopping watching, man. I've been telling dudes the games was rigged for a long time. They don't care if their team is winning. They care. That's when they don't care. Like, I live in KC, bro. These Chiefs fans just lose their mind, bro. Like, I'm watching the game. Like, hey, dude, watch this. It's about to happen. I'm a Bengals fan. I told the Chiefs fans they was gonna lose to the Bengals when the Bengals went to the Super Bowl. I said they about to beat them, man. That's just what they want to happen. Nah, man, you full of it. You don't know what you're talking. I said, all right, man, you'll see. They beat them. They went to the Super Bowl. They give a Cinderella story for them, and they went out there, you know? So, hey, man, I mean, why you think they build a new stadium every so often for these teams, bro? Your team got to show up.
We got to think about it. They build a new. They every 4 years they build a new soccer stadium where they do. They just didn't do it in America, but when they do the World Cup every 4 years, they build a new soccer stadium.
Yeah, crazy. So like the
every
NFL,
4 years. So that tells you something, now.
Yeah. Like, and then another thing, like we watch the NFL. So now Josh Allen they just got a new stadium. They about to open. They got $1 billion into that. Like, bro, like they gonna get you to pay for it, and you gonna agree to pay for it with your tax dollars. At basically saying, I want a part of the team. And now the Chiefs done moved to Kansas. They about to get $1 billion from Kansas instead of Missouri. They done sucked the life out of Jackson County, bro. If you came to Kansas City and you visited and you see the Chiefs Stadium and everything around it, you'll be like, damn, this look like a war zone. It look like a war zone by the Chiefs Stadium, bro. They about to put them out there where they.
I ain't never been to Chiefs Stadium.
I'm just giving you an example, bro. Like, they about to put them out there in Kansas where they built up Kansas already, and now everything around it is gonna anchor it, and they straight. They ain't gotta worry about nothing. They out there by a speedway that they run NASCAR out of and everything. That's where they put them.
You gotta understand, like, even outside of Jacksonville about to get a new stadium itself, because they're supposed to be playing down here in Orlando at the Camping World, when Camping World is trash, nigga. I hate Camping World.
And people don't be knowing until they come and visit those cities, or the only people that know is the locals.
Yeah, I mean, outside of all these stadiums, except for minus college stadiums, college stadiums, great compared to other ones. You need me to send you this code or something, little boy?
Yeah.
I just got sent a fucking thing. It says you did something. Security alert.
Yeah, he said something to you. Yeah, but man, I just watch it play out. The NBA watching Malik Beasley do his thing, man. Hey, my man got the ball with 5 seconds left. That nigga sprinted like Carl Lewis down there to make that layup, boy.
That shit was crazy. I said, listen, I'm not a basketball watcher like that. I watch football. I don't even watch football that much no more because, I'll be honest with you, because of motherfucking Tom Brady.
And I don't watch it as much no more because I can see the play, because like the next guy got to be almost as greater or the greater than the guy that you just ushered off the field. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
like the script, it's like watching, like we watch wrestling as kids, bro. I know what the fuck I'm watching, bro. This is wrestling.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Like, stop trying to tell me this ain't wrestling. And I've been watching wrestling. I watch Ric Flair and them, my nigga. What are you talking about? Like,
hey, you said I watch Ric Flair like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, man, they was selling it, bro. Nigga, he dancing all in the corner, falling all over the place from a slap. Hey, man, what are you talking about? Like,
The fall is what get me. The fall is what get.
yeah, bro. So like, I don't know, man. People believe what they want to believe. I let them believe in Santa Claus if that's what they want to believe. I
Well,
just understand that they fixed, bro. I ain't got time to be arguing with you. If my favorite team is my favorite team, but I know that they trying to run a play to keep this is 32 billionaires, bro, trying to keep their money going. What are we talking about?
yeah. Well, you know what? Let's get into this video of Malik Beasley's ass doing his thing. I was like, wow, because I've been watching it for a couple of days. I was like, oh, yesterday we did the police. I was like, I ain't gonna do it today. I'm like, I'll do it on conspiracy. Fuck it. It is what it is.
So let's watch the first game that Malik Beasley threw. So the indictment lists 4 games. This is the first one against Cleveland, under 3.5 rebounds. So the little fella is going to get his first rebound 45 seconds into the game. And then he's going to get a second rebound right here. So now Beasley's in trouble. So what do you got to resort to when your legit life is on the line? You have to put your back to the hoop and do anything you can to not grab a rebound. But gee golly, Mike, what the fuck do you do when you have 3 rebounds with 3 minutes left in the second quarter? Well, I would probably stop playing defense. So Cleveland is going to have numbers here, and instead of transitioning back on defense to try and prevent a 4-2, Malik Beasley is going to stand there and legit, he's going to guard nobody.
That's
and watching
wild.
back, some of the little shit is fucking insane. So you have all 4 players on Milwaukee right here in the paint. Where's Malik Beasley? He's not in the frame. And there aren't a ton of crazy plays, but you got a guy that is running away from the hoop. Look at this shit. But of everything in this game that is concerning, this takes the cake. So there are 25 seconds left. Cleveland is going to hook up a shot here, down by 9, 23 seconds left. And look at Malik Beasley, mid-shot. He's going to fucking jet it the other way. Look at this shit, man. Now remember, if he gets a rebound here, his over hits. So what do you do when you don't want your over to hit? You run the other way when the ball is in the air. You elbow Max Strus. Strus is like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, well, you know. Shit is wild. The shit is wild.
Yeah. Do you like I was telling somebody this, and this might sound far-fetched conspiracy shit to them, but this is what I was thinking when it was going down. For the last month, black folks have been in a rage, or 2 weeks, over Carmelo Anthony, right?
That's a fact.
People have forgotten about the original Carmelo Anthony. It's as if he doesn't exist. The basketball player doesn't exist.
Oh yeah.
The Knicks won the championship. Carmelo Anthony's Knicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you can think about right now is the only Carmelo Anthony most people know right now is the one that got caught with the knife.
Well, it's because Carmelo Anthony, the basketball player, didn't win a championship. There.
I understand that. But now the only Carmelo they will know, our kids they won't even remember the guy that played for the Knicks. He doesn't exist in their psychology. The infamous guy does.
Yeah.
And at the same time, the Knicks win a championship the same week that the kid gets convicted. Man, I don't know if you could write the shit any better than you wrote it. At the end of the day, man, it's just a lot of pieces being put together on the table. And I just was watching it. I'm like, maybe they didn't really want Wemby to win it. And then he just gives a game away when he throw the ball to his teammates back. I'm like, what the hell? Like,
so you think the championship with the series was rigged?
It's, bro, like they blew a 30-point lead in a game, and it never happened. And all of a sudden, man, I can't buy it. You can't sell it to me, man. You can't sell me that. Just like the Patriots and the Falcons. That was the same thing, right? Almost a 30-point lead or 20-some point lead, right?
Listen, you just never know.
I mean, they get ads. Man, I don't buy it. I don't buy it. They selling, bro. I'm wondering what the lines were and what the odds were at the time that they got the lead, the biggest that they got it, right? I know the numbers shot up. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody was like, "Oh yeah, this is over," but they got to sell ads, man. They got ads coming on. You watching games on Peacock, NBC. You got to flick through 10 different channels to find out where the game is at. You think they're gonna let that slide, man? They got to sell you the ads. Hell, even YouTube got ads.
Yeah.
You're not getting away from the ads, man. You're not. You got to see they going to make you watch them two dudes on there with the HIV. They going to give you the Ozempic commercial, the big tar, like all that. That's all you getting. That's all you get.
They give a lot. Man, listen, it depends on what demographic you line, because BET is nothing but AIDS goddamn commercials. It's ridiculous. It's AIDS and motherfucking syphilis, nigga. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Why y'all selling that to black folks? Is AIDS and syphilis? It's
Bro,
crazy.
that's all they got for you, bro. That's all they got for you.
It's fucking insane. And I listen, I'm here for it. You know, it is what it is. Me and my wife, now, you know, my wife white. And we look at this shit like, nigga, everyone got AIDS in the black community.
Hey, that's what they say. Hey,
it's so prevalent. It's so prevalent that y'all gotta have commercial after commercial after commercial. And Liz, the gay fucking, like literally gay goddamn commercials in the black community and on BET is fucking ridiculous. You would think that all black men is gay.
Man, that's what they selling. That's what they selling, bro.
That's a fact. But I was just like, me and my wife was like, nigga, I don't know. Listen. The only black gay motherfuckers I see for real, is on TV.
On TV. That they throw on TV for you to make sure you see. They prance him out there.
Now I knew one gay dude, right? He was once married and he turned gay, you know, I guess whatever. He became a dick gobbler. But this was after he already had kids, had a wife for 22 years. She fucking divorced him and he somehow turned gay. I don't know how that happened. But that nigga somehow became gay after his wife left him. I was like, that's crazy work. That's crazy. And it wasn't like he was some like real bad looking dude or something like that. You know, an ugly motherfucker when you see an ugly motherfucker. It wasn't like a normal looking dude. He can go get some pussy if he wanted to. I always want to ask, what made you become gay? You had 4 kids and a wife for 20-something, 23, 24 years. What made you say, I want to insert dick in my mouth? I don't. You know, I just don't understand what make a nigga do that. I don't get it. I don't understand it.
Yeah, it's wild, bro. Wow.
But you know, I'm gonna be honest with the motherfucking BET. If y'all listen, I'm telling y'all now, go turn on BET. Tyler Perry Network, or whatever you fucking want to call it, especially on that nigga touch. Ooh.
Oh man. You gotta cut him off.
It is
bro, you gotta cut him off, bro. You don't get no hetero. You get no hetero nothing.
It's all gay. Everything about gay and black women. Gay and black women. Gay and black women.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, woo, this is terrible. But you know, I mean, I don't know how many times I'm gonna say it. I don't know how many times Angry Man has said this shit. And motherfuckers don't believe me, man. Just cut it on. Look at it. I'm telling you now. They're gonna sell you some motherfucking AIDS pills, some goddamn syphilis, some shit.
Hey Tom, why they try to sell you AIDS as if it ain't something that can kill you? Like they try to act like it's just something normal. You have like a regular sinus infection.
Terrible.
Or something.
It's terrible.
Like, what the fuck? Like, hey, bro.
I don't know, man. But it's some funny shit. It's really it's not funny per se. I really don't think it's funny.
Diabolical.
There you go. It's motherfucking diabolical. I ain't never had a STD in my life, man.
Yeah, bro.
As many times as I went raw inside bitches, I ain't never had an STD. Ever.
They make you look at it like, damn, boy, it's that prevalent out here. Oh man, this is wild.
This shit is wild. Hey, how many of y'all in the motherfucking chat done had to clap before or something? Hey, I don't know. These motherfuckers these days getting everything. You see this that 50% of black women got motherfucking what they call that shit? Not gonorrhea. Goddamn, not crabs, just the other one. Herpes, nigga. What? I said, ooh. Half y'all got herpes, nigga? Y'all fucking the same motherfucker? This shit is crazy. 50% of black women got motherfucking STD or something like that. Let me see what it says right now. Let me look it up. What is the percentage of black women that have a STD, and what type of STD is that?
According to public health data, there is no single percentage for overall STDs, as rates vary significantly depending on the specific infection. However, multiple CDC-cited studies indicate that approximately 45% to 50% of Black women have experienced a lifetime history of at least one STI. The specific infections with the highest prevalence and disproportionate impact include chlamydia. Non-Hispanic Black women face the highest rate of new chlamydia infections among any demographic group, often accounting for nearly half of all female cases. Gonorrhea. Case rates are consistently higher compared to other racial groups, often comprising roughly 60% of reported female cases. Genital herpes, HSV2. National health surveys show a higher overall seroprevalence in Black women, with some estimates indicating a rate of over 30% depending on age and number of partners. HIV. While not the most common STI overall, the CDC estimates that 1 in 32 Black women will be diagnosed with HIV in their lifetime.
Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. Hey, it's not me lying. It's lying ass motherfucking Gemini. You know, shit, bitch be lying sometimes. You know, hey, here's what it is. It ain't me saying that, but that shit. Like I said, I ain't never met a motherfucker. Oh, I knew a couple of bitches that had clap. I know a couple.
Oh
of
yeah, I heard a couple people that had to clap. Yeah, I heard them.
But I ain't never heard a nigga had no AIDS though.
No, I haven't heard that one, bro.
I was on TV, and like I said, all the gay people I know on TV. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I see more white dudes that's gay than black.
Yeah, I do too. But hey, man, it's one of those things where they pumping it so hard to people, man, they start to believe it.
Yeah, I think it's a small majority. I mean, I never look it up. Let's see.
It's almost like they pumping the alphabet joint to be like another religion.
What's the average of black people that are consider themselves gay in the United States?
According to data from Gallup and the Williams Institute at UCLA, roughly 6.6% to 7% of Black adults in the United States identify as LGBTQ+. This represents an estimated 1.2 million people.
That's what I'm saying.
Influenced by age. Among younger Black adults ages 18 to 34, about 12.1% identify as LGBTQ+, compared to less than 2% of Black adults aged 55 and older.
Yeah. That's even worse. Because 2% of fucking 40 million, what is it like? Goddamn 10,000 or something, 12,000, I don't know. Even a motherfucking 6.6, or let's say 7% of black people consider themselves gay or a part of the LGBT. Come on, I'm telling you, I don't see it like that. Motherfuckers be like, every motherfucker is gay out there. Y'all crazy. What up, OG? Where I'm lying at, dog?
Well, she's calling out the lies. I mean, if we're gonna go with Gemini's information, then there's a lot of people that have been out here telling a whole lot of lies.
Oh yeah, that's why I don't understand why most of these motherfuckers, most of these women out here say black. You must be gay, bitch.
Well, it's like what KP said it earlier, bro. Like he literally exactly what he said, bro. People didn't heard that shit so much on these panels and people going at each other. Oh, that's why black women is the most, you know what I'm saying, got the shits and all that, you know what I'm saying? And you know, people take that shit and they run with it. They hear a little fact or they hear statistics and they run with it the same way, just like that statistics, right? That statistics is saying that it's more older people in the black community that's gay than there is younger folk.
No.
2%. Read the bottom of it. 2%. That means 2%. Still more.
Well,
not 2%. Yes, it was 2% more of those black people. Again, it's 2% less of those.
It said compared to less than 2% of black adults
Yes.
age 55 and older. So it's 12.1% of motherfuckers from 18 to 34 consider themselves LGBTQIA plus and all the rest of bullshit.
See, and I can't go with those statistics.
But you got that's 12% out of 7% of
out of about 40-something million, fam.
yeah.
So let me ask you a question. Let's see what their numbers live. Can you see can they get a statistic for the white and the Hispanics too? I don't even want to go to Asians. Let's just find out. Let's just find out if this.
What is the statistics for the percentage of white adults that consider themselves part of LGBTQIA plus?
According to the latest Gallup data, approximately 8.3% of white adults in the U.S. identify as LGBTQ+. Identification rates are fairly consistent across different racial demographics, with 9.9% of black adults and 10.5% of Hispanic adults identifying as LGBT.
Wait a motherfucking minute. You just lied yourself.
No. If you put those together and you take it, because at the end, when you asking the Gemini Pacific questions, right, and it's only pertaining to one group, what I notice is that motherfucker try to give you a number that's crazy. But then when you compare it to other numbers, they always throw something in there. So now Hispanics, it's more them than it is blacks. It's 1% more them than blacks.
Yeah, and on the other statistic, it was 6.6 to 7%. Now it's saying 9.9. So you might say 10% of black motherfuckers identify as goddamn gay. The fuck out of here! You're lying to us.
So basically, so in this fact, listen to them statistics. That either means the black woman ain't the most gay woman out here, right? And it got to be somewhere in between. If they're a little bit more percentage than us, then that mean either they have more, the Mexicans have more gay men or gay women than the blacks. It's one of the, because they 1% higher. I mean, you know.
Yeah, you're right. It's got to be.
Yeah. And plus, there's more of them in this country than us, anyway. So by the sheer raw numbers, there will be more of them gay than us. Just like if they're saying this is what makes no sense to me. Only 8% of white folks. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here, nigga. You could spot a gay nigga. Listen, I was on the phone. My wife's doctor called me and said, "Your wife ain't did this. Your wife ain't did. She did. You a husband?" I said, "Yeah." And I was like, well, she need to make up her mind what she want to do. I'm like, okay, I'll let her know, if she want to do what she want to do, she don't want to do what she want. And I was like, hey, whoever called me, babe, this nigga sound gay to the motherfucker. That motherfucker, well, she needs to let us know. I was like, oh my God. And swear to God, the nigga sound gay. You could tell a gay white dude on the phone. It's terrible how gay he sounded.
Numbers are surprising.
Tom said he could hear the moisture in the nigga voice.
Man, it was sucking his teeth and every fucking thing. I was like, and she said, that was my surgeon. Oh, I said, he a gay ass surgeon. I wouldn't want him touching me. At all with his fruit booty ass. But he might not have been gay. He just sound gay. He could have been what they call it, what they call it when you just flamboyant straight person. Metrosexual.
Or the new one now they be telling like they asexual. They don't have nothing or do nothing. At least weird. Yeah. Some more weird shit.
We'll just say metrosexual because that's been around for years. What up, there,
they always got something.
That nigga talk. Let's get on this one. We're gonna watch this is the second video of this motherfucking what the hell this nigga name is? Malik Beasley.
Beasley throws 2 props in this game. And this sick son of a bitch, he's got the balls to start clapping in the middle of rigging a game. And this don't really look like a guy that's trying to rig a game. He's playing hard. He's calling for the ball, shooting the shit out of it. And then Beasley gets his first rebound towards the end of the first quarter. So now we fast forward to the middle of the second quarter, and Beasley, he needs that second rebound, so he's going to leave his man, and check this out. He's going to completely cut off Cock Lopez, and he's going to get himself a second rebound. And then like 2 minutes later, he's going to get gifted another rebound. So he just looks delightful right now. And then rigging your under in points is pretty easy. What do? Just get the ball, pass it to the open guy. That's as easy as it gets. So now we go to the second half. Beasley has 3 points, 3 rebounds. So yeah, why not throw up a few shots? You're up by 30. Scariest part about this whole thing is how easy it is to rig a game. Just pump fake, kick it to Dame Dollars. Seems like a good plan to me. And he's playing hard. He's doing the rah-rah shit. He's a phenomenal actor, man. So now we're halfway through the third quarter. Beasley needs 1 rebound. Now it's a blowout, so we could potentially miss the whole fourth quarter. So what does he do here? He's just going to kind of coast. He's going to hang around. He's going to go get himself a 4th rebound. Cha-ching! And now you're up 40, so all you got to do is not score, so just pass the rock. I mean, he's still moving and grooving. He's just dishing and swishing. And then he even gives a little fist pump. And then you're up by 50, and your night is over. And you just successfully rigged 2 props, man. All right, so we're going to watch Malik Beasley go.
What do you think about that, John? OG? Because you the basketball head. You the basketball head.
Yeah, that wouldn't be it. But was he going off of what they was doing in the underdog betting and stuff like that? The website?
I don't know.
Then if he going by that, then he might that might have some factual validity.
Yeah, I think he going by Prize Picks and DraftKings and all that type of deal.
Yeah, because some of that shit he could have made better decisions at that time. He had free layups and shit. He was out there stat. Yeah, so I can see that. I can see it if they going by that.
He was out there stat padding.
Yeah, I mean, bro, them niggas be winning big money, bro. Especially if the money can't get tied back to you. I mean, I forgot what the limit was on that shit, bro. Especially when you doing like individual betting on these sites, bro. Like how many points they gonna get, rebounds, assists, all that shit, bro. That shit, bro, can win people hundreds of thousands, bro. Yeah. And I don't know what he betting, so I don't. You know what I mean? I can see it.
All right, so this is the third game right here. And they said they indicted him on these four games at least. They got him with 4 games, but the way he was taught, well, his lawyer was talking like they about to be out here snitching, and I'm like, oh, it's gonna be interesting.
Kings versus Suns, January 16th, 2024. De'Aaron Fox's Kings have a massive 22-point lead with just 8 minutes left in the game. Fox will purposely help his team lose, resulting in a massive profit for his handlers who are doing live betting on the underdog Suns.
Yeah, it's on the underdog.
Fox, sidestep 3, Durant with a block. Suns on the run. Buck trailing, back to KD, beyond the arc.
Fox resorts to one of his favorite tactics, literally faking a shot in order to easily give the ball back to his opponent. Watch closely. No one touches him. He flops to the floor, leaving his team with 1 less defender. He does this regularly to throw games.
Okay, yeah, she tripping like a motherfucker.
You don't think that was a thrown shot?
That might have been a thrown shot, but there was contact between him and KD.
Fox, of course,
you can clearly see it. I mean, it wasn't nothing that was throwing him off the shot or nothing.
KD on the pull-up. Foul. KD on the pull-up.
Yeah, that's a foul.
With just 3 seconds left in the game, Fox needs his opponent to score. This will stop the game from going into overtime. He is once again throwing the game away. Coach Mike Brown just told the team no fouls, but Fox couldn't risk his opponent missing the shot. So he fouls, giving them free throws to win the game. Here is a new receipt that just came in from someone very close to the situation. The infamous Fox foul that disrupted the betting markets while making Fox's handlers a huge profit involved Malik Beasley, who is indicted and will be arraigned today in court for throwing NBA games. Fox helped throw more than 20 games between 2022 and 2026.
Yes, he did! Oh, man! He got fouled on a 3-pointer.
that was Hardaway.
Are you kidding me?
Oh shit! I would have took the shot. Nigga, he was holding him. That's
he said he
hold on real
helped
quick.
he said he helped them to throw games. So they're playing against each other right now. Fox versus Beasley.
I was about to say, bro, because nigga, that right there, that nigga grabbed the shit out that nigga,
Is
bro.
that
That was
De'Aaron
dumb.
Fox that played for the Spurs?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't know who the hell they talking about. Because Fox
This
played
is
for the Spurs.
incredible.
Let me see.
So I'm trying to figure out who they talking about.
Are you kidding me?
That is Fox for when he played for Sacramento.
Are you kidding me?
What year was this?
Well, it said between 2023 and 2026. I don't know. I told you I don't watch basketball like that.
Oh, I'm about to say, bro, that nigga playing with the Spurs. And he was injured.
That was when Fox got reprimanded by Mike Brown before Mike Brown got fired from Sacramento.
Okay. Sacramento. Okay, I see what you're talking about.
Because I don't know. We don't go to this one. This is the one I guess I don't fucking know. I done fucked up my whole rotation.
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Spoon. I mean, I can see it. I can't. I mean, they got to give me a little bit more information if they want me to believe it. But right now, I mean, I can still see with the premise they talking about the money and shit that they talking about making. I want to hear that part. Like, well, that's the part I want to hear. I want to see if it's millions of dollars or just if it's small increments like 2,000, 3,000. I ain't gonna bullshit with that. But if you talking about a ring of just betting big, you know what I'm saying, 50,000, 75Ks and shit, then I'll be like, okay, I can see that because that shit can add up to millions.
Cunningham looking, finds Hardaway. Hardaway back to Cunningham. Final seconds over to Beasley. He lost it out of bounds with 0.4 of a second remaining.
So they kept saying that he missed two wide open. Well, that one he fucking turned it over, but he's had 2 turnovers when he was wide open on this shot.
He was open. He was open. Was looking to shoot. Cunningham looking, finds Hardaway. Hardaway back to Cunningham. Final seconds over to Beasley. He lost it out of bounds with 0.4 of a second remaining. He was open. He was open. Was looking to shoot.
I don't know. That could,
that was a playoff game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Because I thought I seen that shit.
Yeah, it was a playoff game. Oh, he said, okay, so he got nervous. Well, see, there was breaking. This white dude I was watching, he was breaking it down. And let me show you. Let me put this in there because I'm not a basketball person. Again, I told you I'm a moral football nigga myself. And yeah.
I hope the trial is like televised and they play these clips in court. Crazy how this was the last play of his career. Remember this? He had just hit. I remember this game. I don't remember if it was in the playoffs. New York was up 3-2. He had just hit 2 big threes in this fourth quarter. But then he turned the ball over. I feel like I remember on this side of the court, he turned the ball over last possession. And then this was the last play.
Come on. I don't know, man.
You guys remember this? He had 2 crazy turnovers basically to throw this game. Wow. Beasley is accused of also working with bettors to hit the over on some of his stats. They bet on him to hit the over on rebounds on March 10th. He did that in the last few seconds. The group celebrated afterward. They got text message threads. Brown, oh my God, he got 1 rebound with 1.1 second left. Fam, no way. He pushed Connaughton out of the way. Fam, we were 1.1 seconds away from being down thousands. What's funny is after he got it, he had a big sigh of relief. Wow. A year ago, Pablo Torre had like a, part of his Pablo Finds Out show where they were talking about this. And Pablo Torre just responded. This was the original one, July 15th, 2025, where a mysterious Twitter user basically was putting on Twitter that Malik Beasley is about to be caught for gambling. And everybody was like, what? And it was this FreeMoose_NBA account. 35 followers, a straight up random ass NBA account is the reason Malik Beasley got caught. And now Pablo Torre posts this. One of the Bucks games, the district attorney, the district office general, what the district of attorney?
DOJ.
What is DOJ? Has
Department
now
of Justice,
identified
dummy.
Malik Beasley took place on January 26th against the Cavs. On that same date, elsewhere in the NBA, Jonte Porter took himself out of the Raptors game against the Clippers after 4 minutes. Look at this. Davis, only way you can beat Vegas is sports betting. Everything else, they got the edge. And Beasley says, well, hell yeah. I'm trying to find like $2K. I'll do my best to pay in full on the first. Bro, you're an NBA player and you don't have $2,000? I'm trying to find like $2K. I'll do my best to pay in full on the first. How is this guy so broke? Davis said, you got Snapchat? He said, not really. Why? I'll talk to you about some shit on there. And he said, you can't do it here. And he said, it's better to talk on there. We can make some good money. He was telling Malik Beasley not to talk about it in a text message thread. And he did it anyway and got himself caught. On or about January 25th, 2024, the defendant, Malik Beasley, discussed via text message whether he would underperform on overall points, 3-point goals, and or rebounding. I want to say this. You have to be absolutely retarded to be an NBA player and be so broke.
Shut up, nigga. So to be, they got this nigga text message. OG, this nigga said 2,000. He'll try his best to pay on the first, nigga. Like he get paid on the 1st and 15th.
Yeah, but he said 2,000, fam. That don't even make sense. They checks is way higher than that. Even if you making, that's, I don't know, 82 games.
I mean, but that's his text messages, so he ain't like no line on him. He said
I don't know. I don't even know, fam. That don't even make sense. But if that nigga was trying to make money off of $2,000, that's not a lot of winnings.
That's not
that much money. I thought you were gonna at least put 75 or 50K down. Nigga, you small betting. That's stupid.
I think if you small bet it keeps it underneath the radar. I would think that's probably why he was betting small. Think about it. When you start putting 50 and 60K on something, I mean, you got more eyes on that shit. And especially if you betting on your own games. You should have a nigga betting for you personally, if that's the case.
So if you playing, let's just give you a max of 76 games out of an 82 game season, and you betting 2,000, that's not enough money for you to bet. That's stupid. Because you controlling the goddamn gamble, right? But you only giving yourself 2,000. So nigga, you ain't doing nothing but doubling your shit. You know what I'm saying? That ain't a lot, fam. I'm thinking, nigga, shit, nigga, you put, like I said, 10,000, 8,000, shit, fuck it. At the most, like I said, 75, playing with the big boys. And I'm not thinking he doing it himself. I'm still thinking he got somebody else giving him money.
Yeah.
Bro, so that way he won't be involved. These niggas retarded.
You know what I'm saying? Statbot CEO with $2 said John the Baptist giving Tom that work again. The funny is, he ain't here. That's the crazy shit. But hey, thank you for the $2 and shit. We take our support we can get over here. We struggle streaming over in this bitch around here, around these parts here. So I should give you nigga on my knees. Matter of fact, I'm gonna get that to him, OG. Let the nigga know. Where is that? Oh, I can't find it. There it goes.
What makes you think you're better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Lord, break that pride and set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
You're better than good Jesus.
you'll break that
And set me free.
nigga on my knees.
He on my knees.
It's a fact. Nigga on his knees, man.
Yeah, you need to I'm gonna tell you, I need you to splice that video where what's that one song? I think they say getting low for Jesus.
Yeah.
Need to splice that with that song. Just put that over that song, nigga, and then you be right on point because that's the last thing they do is fall on their knees.
He was supposed to be betting through other people. Well, if he didn't, that'd be stupid. I don't understand if he wasn't betting through other people. That would be the dumbest thing a nigga would do.
Well, he would have to because he can't bet in his name.
Yeah. Well, it's like yeah. Who else did it in baseball? Was it Mick? No. What, Mick Rooney? Not Mick Rooney. What the fuck was that nigga name?
You talking about Pete Rose?
Pete Rose. There we go. Pete Rose. You did it in baseball. And he was dead. They took all his shit away from him, accolades and shit away from that nigga.
So you can make a quick thought. You could turn that into a quick business. I'm gonna say this with the quickness and the fastness,
Jordan was
right?
betting supposedly. That's why he
No,
motherfucking quit.
No, what I'm saying is, I'm just saying you could turn that into a quick business, right? A 80-20 split or something like that, or you know what I'm saying, somewhere in that point where you tell somebody, hey, I got, let's just say 40 something people that I know I can connect with. I can literally get my money divided up into 10,000 40 times, right? It's 400,000. I bet, and then I go out here and I perform. I take the 20% of that. Y'all nigga, you know what I'm saying? You can make a business out of this shit. That's what I'm saying. Why would you only do that shit for 2,000? That shit's retarded. If you going out there doing the numbers, if you're going to do the stat packet and all that stuff to get these numbers and do this certain type of stuff, I'm not understanding why the hell your broke ass only paying $2,000. I mean, I would think you would be lacing up 30, 40 people, nigga, with a lot of money, so that way you can have a lot of money coming back. You would make what you made plus more because you the one out there deciding what numbers you're going to put. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Like, I don't know. That shit sound crazy to me, bro. $2,000. I thought they was gonna oil that motherfucker up, nigga, and turn the hoe into something large. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna oil that motherfucker up.
Hey man, you know how they say when you oil that machine up, bro. You know, bro. I watched that nigga Michigan. I watched the goddamn documentary on the dude from Michigan. I think he was a kicker, and then he became a linebacker. But basically, bro, this nigga was selling the whole motherfucking team cocaine. Then the nigga was making offshore money to the point where he just moved over to a whole nother country, got the bought the dope, and then found a way to ship that shit back over here, bro. The nigga was killing these niggas. Then he started doing like online shit, bro. That nigga money just went up, nigga. Then they finally caught his ass. You know what I'm saying? He went to the feds for like 10, 15 years and got out. But he ended up turning on to some of the big people and shit. But bro, the nigga, the whole time he was in college, bro, that's what he did. And I'm talking about made bang. And he oiled the motherfucking machine. That nigga was doing some crazy shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Same thing with the stats and shit like that. He was doing all them side betting and all that shit, but they was controlling this shit. And then I think what NFL referee got caught up in this shit?
Referee, NFL.
No, that's
man.
NBA Tim Donaghy.
No, it was an NFL
No,
player
one
too.
in
It was
NFL.
NFL
Hold
too,
on.
bro. I'm telling you, KP, it was one in the NFL
What
too, bro. That
NFL
nigga.
ref was indicted on betting on games?
I can't think of that nigga name.
You were likely thinking of Tim Donaghy.
Oh, guess
who was
what?
actually an NBA referee indicted in 2007
I
for
remember
betting
him,
on
but
games
this shit an
officiated.
NFL dude too.
No NFL referee has been indicted for a similar sports betting scheme.
Oh. Well, has any NFL referee been fired for allegedly betting on games?
No, there hasn't been any documented case of an NFL referee being fired or indicted for betting on games. While there have been occasional rumors or social media speculation, none of those allegations have been substantiated. The league has very
But I
strict
know I heard
policies
it before.
prohibiting gambling of any kind for its officials.
I know I heard this shit before, but she's saying if it was said, they would lie. So, but I guess, but I thought they didn't. I thought all sports they was catching all the referees and all the motherfuckers. They had some people in tennis that they said was doing it, soccer, basketball, of course, but definitely football. And I know baseball was one of them too. That was tied into like some of the mob shit, but. And that was just betting. I don't know if they was working with the baseball players. I just know that they was betting on the games and shit.
Yeah. All right, let's see if he got more. Let's see what else he got to say. This white boy. What the hell you up here for if you motherfucker ain't said shit while you up here, nigga?
He was laying down. I don't know why that nigga ain't saying it. Come off mute, nigga. What's wrong with your fingers? Hit the button on your phone.
Talking to Beans?
Yeah, I'm talking to Beans. That nigga hear us talking to him. That nigga.
That you are throwing games to try to win money. And then admitting on a text message thread that you don't even have $2,000. How are you that broke as an NBA player? People are out here living on $40,000 a year. Less than that. The minimum NBA contract is $4 million a year. I don't care what you tell me about taxes and what state it's in and expenses and paying your agent. I don't give a damn. In real life, if you make $500,000 a year, you are rich. You are wealthy. I live in Hershey, Pennsylvania. 2 streets away from me, there's $5 million houses. The surgeons in the hospital, the executives at the Hershey company, these people are rich. I don't know how much money they're making, but they're not even making as much money as Malik Beasley was making in the NBA. How the hell are you making that much money and broke? I'm confused. This guy's an absolute dumbass. $100,000 a year is rich? Listen, life's expensive these days, man.
No, you're lying.
I wouldn't call $100,000 a year rich. $100,000 a year is a nice living.
What'd you say?
Okay, so let's just say
stop
with
it,
no
OG.
tax. No. Just check me out, because I don't want you to. I don't want you to go from this class I'm about to talk about. Right, I'm talking about the class I come from. So if you're making $100,000, right, and I'm talking about in your pocket. And you got to split this up throughout a year, and you already surviving off of 35 or 40.
I agree with
now you're going to add 60 to it, and you still living in the same means that you was living in, but you able to do certain things but make your life easy, bro. At that point, if you consistently making that $100,000 a year, I would consider you rich. Now I ain't talking about falling off like you made it one year and then you fell off the next year. No, we talking about consistently making it and living in like I say, Dallas, or you know what I'm saying, somewhere in the South. New York and California might be out of your league because that's what you use. That's the regular price for most people who live in those areas. 80. I think they say 75, between 75 and 80 some $1,000 what you're gonna pay. You know what I'm saying? For expenses and shit. But in a place, bro, where niggas is paying no more, bro, than $800, bro, for a 2-bedroom house. I mean, you got your crib, but you can go on all the vacations you want, buy all the material shit that you want, do anything that you want to do because you got 60 fucking thousand to blow. But you still living off of your 40 and paying your bills and not struggling because you got that 60 to do extra, high quality things. Yeah, bro, I would consider you rich. Now, once you go up out of there and start living above your means, like, buying a car every 2-3 weeks, and now you got a stable of, 15 or 27 cars with, all of them got to be insured. And you're not rich no more, bro. You out of there. But if you just sticking with 2 or 3 cars, I think you would be think you'll be all right. To me, I think you will be rich. I ain't gonna say wealthy. That you're rich, but I ain't gonna say you're wealthy.
It depends on what you mean by rich, and I agree. I can agree with that. Yeah, you can, like I tell everyone, you can make it off $50,000 in this motherfucking in America. I don't know how motherfuckers act like they don't. If motherfuckers is making it for what they say a year, motherfucking $7,000 a year in Africa, nigga, y'all can make it here with 50 easy. You don't need two people to work. That's bullshit.
Yeah, and if you do it, and if you listen, and if you listen to Tom and you do your shit right, every maybe 2 to 3 years, you be able to get that car. Because nigga, your other car down there be paid off.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't got too much kill yourself on shit, bro. You can just pay that shit off, nigga. Do it in small. I ain't saying pay it all at one time, but pay it in increments. Say your little money because you got 60,000 or 50,000 to splurge. That's my point. And when I see people, usually I say people that's rich usually have that excess of money they can go grab onto and go do certain things. When certain shit come up, it's easy for them to get paid, get the things taken care of. Because they not in
living have gone up in here in Florida, just like it's gone up in Texas a little bit too. You can find all these states easily where life of quality of life is not that. I mean, not quality of life. Expenses of life is not that expensive, and motherfuckers just choose not to live there because there may not be nothing to do. You got to find your own things to do, like fishing. Motherfuckers that ain't got a lot of things to do, they create their own fun. And they splurge doing it.
I'm just not gonna. If I'm making 100,000 a year, I'm not about to go get no super small mansion. You know what I mean? I'm not about to go crazy. And that's how you go back broke. You know what I'm saying? So
West Virginia, Alabama, Tennessee, Texas, super affordable. Absolutely. Florida, some parts of Florida is super affordable. I was looking at 25 acres for motherfucking 250,000. Bad. 25 acres for 250? Nigga,
you know what I'm saying? And most of the time, you ain't even, if you smart enough, you can take most of that little 50,000 that you got, put about 25,000 down, and just, you know what I'm saying, come up with some way to pay the rest. I mean, I'm just saying, bro. I mean, most people don't be thinking using their goddamn brain.
The only thing sucked about that motherfucking area, OG, is you would have to clear it.
That's not a at this point, bro. I didn't see so many goddamn videos and some more shit, bro.
Yeah,
I'm looking at every byproduct, bro, that comes from when you let these motherfuckers come in there and clear it. Find the right company or find the right people, nigga. That most of that shit is pay for itself, but you know what I'm saying, throwing the sauce on top of it,
absolutely.
And they take care of you. But that's the best thing to have, bro, because you start from ground zero.
I think, and I was talking to Kai about this other day. I was like, I think you should go into business and being the project manager of these motherfucking construction things. You should do it. She's good at it. She's good at bossing motherfuckers around. I give her that shit. So, yeah, you might want to go in business for yourself doing that shit. I know it might be a headache for you, but hey, you make you a little steady stream. Tell these motherfuckers get out and do their shit. You know what I'm saying? That's a good way to stay your own boss. Yeah.
But I don't know if most people, I don't know what people's high number. I think people would say 500,000. I would say that would be rich. But average
500,000,
yeah.
500,000
a year for an average person. I think that's rich.
You're damn near wealthy because that's repeated. It's not like you. That's consistently. Not no one off. Oh, this year I made 500. The next year after that I made 100. No. You made 500 consistently. Yeah, you wealthy.
But you pull a goddamn Christie around this motherfucker, bro. Your ass gonna be broke. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
A Band of Holyfield, your ass gonna be broke, nigga. I'm telling you, bro.
Ain't that nigga broke now too?
No, he came back.
Oh, okay.
He came all the way back, bro. He got a little fortune back. I don't know how much it is. I know it ain't what it was, but I mean the shit that nigga did when he had his own shit was retarded. So
yeah, remember he had all them kids too in that big old
house. Mm-hmm.
Woo.
Shit.
Holyfield was having them kids like Foreman was, boy. About 10.
Damn,
Foreman had about 10 Georges.
They finally said that
Floyd broke. Then a motherfucker.
They said that nigga Holyfield told that nigga Rick Ross the story on why he got so much land over there, why Holyfield had so much land. Nigga said his wife got mad at him. He didn't want her. She didn't want to leave, so she stayed in the smaller house that you see around the corner. That nigga said that nigga went and built that mansion over there.
Shit.
Then they built 2 more houses on it. I said, boy, these niggas is crazy. They said, what the rich folks do? It's $500,000 a year. That's what you can do.
I'm telling you, man. I think my goal is to get 25 acres, man. Put my boys on it. Put in the trust. That way, ain't no wives. Since we all boys in this house, the only female that's actually the what is it, matriarch? Yeah, matriarch of the family is Kai. Ain't no other woman gonna get involved in taking this shit from us. It's gonna be left to boys. That's it. And the kids of the other family, supposedly you need a motherfucking DNA test to prove it. You know. Mothers maybe, but papa's baby. I don't know, mother's baby, papa's maybe. Whatever the fuck I'm saying is. But let's go.
Comfortable living. For me to feel like I'm rich, it would have to be like $300K a year. I feel like $300 to $500K. You would really feel like total financial freedom. These NBA players somehow fucking broke. You trick off their money on women, cars, and homes. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what they do. They get a couple $1 million and they blow it all. They fly out Instagram models. You know what I mean? They want to hang out with rappers in the club. They want the VIP section. They want all the famous people to know that that's them. They want to buy a house in every state. They can't even do math. It costs a lot of money to maintain a house, property taxes every year. You're not even there half the time. So like lawn management, cleaning companies, right? And they're probably throwing extravagant parties. They got to have a car collection, right? Because you can't just have one car. You can't be an NBA player and show up in the same car.
They got to pay taxes on that goddamn car.
Different cars. So they spend all this money to look the part and play the part. But the thing is, your career it's so short. Especially when you're an NBA role player, you don't know how long you're going to be in the NBA. And now you got 10 houses, 15 cars, 15 baby mamas, $100,000 in child support every month.
Now I know fucking basketball a little bit. Being a role player is an important part of motherfucking team, especially when a team is built around being a role player to some of these motherfucking superstars.
How they get to the championship? They need your ass.
I don't know what the fuck he talking about. You don't know how long you're gonna be. Shit, if you're a decent ass role player, oh, your ass ain't going nowhere. Look at motherfucking that black nigga from off Golden State. What the nigga name? Draymond Green. That nigga's one of the biggest role players.
Well, that nigga is enforced.
A role player. They don't look for him for fucking major buckets. Get the fuck out of here. This nigga over in the back. They used to. No, they didn't, nigga. They had Clay. They had motherfucking Steph and that other nigga and Iguodala. What the fuck was that nigga name?
Iguodala.
Yeah, Iguodala. Whatever the fuck that nigga name is. Yeah, Draymond the truth at role play. That's a fact. I know. Listen, he a role player. They ain't letting that nigga go for nothing. That nigga be saying some of the dumbest shit, make the team look bad and every damn thing, but they ain't getting rid of that motherfucker based off what he say.
He the heart and soul. I'm telling you, he the heart and soul of the team. He the enforcer.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you need one of those. When you need a hard foul, you need somebody to do something stupid. They sick that nigga Draymond on you like a pit bull. He gonna go fuck around and do something stupid.
There was another one like that. He played for Detroit. That nigga with a soul patch in the middle of his head, the motherfucker great. What the fuck was his name? He had a white patch in his hair. Damn it. Rasheed Wallace.
Rasheed Wallace. Oh, yeah.
Woo!
But she got buckets, though. He'll go out there and give your ass 27,
that's what I'm saying. That motherfucker was an enforcer, too. Shit. That nigga wasn't taking shit from nobody.
She was out there kicking ass. Well, that whole Detroit team, bro, was pretty good. Even Tayshaun Prince was pretty good. I mean, all them niggas was, except for Rich Hamilton. He was a 8 to 12 shooter.
Rodman's always been a role player everywhere he went, but he will literally he mind fucked a lot of people. So
yeah, that nigga was cold. Yeah, Rodman could have played a cold ass too, but he just nigga shit. He found out he can make a lot of money rebounding and pushing niggas around. Ain't nothing wrong with that. He
What up,
played.
Lord
I'm gonna
Adidas?
be honest with you. Robin is probably him and that nigga Robert Horry.
Robert Ory, yeah.
I was about to
yeah.
say Robert Ory too.
Oh, this
Robert
was
Ory
smart
and
ass
Rodman.
niggas out. Oh, another nigga, bro. That y'all.
Hey, you know how many rings Robert Ory has? I think he got
He
like
got a
8
lot of
rings.
nigga.
Hey,
Somebody
Robert
would
Ory,
fuck me.
Rodman, Derek Fisher, Ron Harper.
Yeah, him too. You'll never think of this nigga JaVale McGee. The nigga got some rings on him, brother.
Yeah, he did get some rings, man. Hell,
Yeah.
he won some rings and his mama won some.
I'm telling you, fam. I mean, bro, some people just snuck through that some bit. Played the game smart. They say,
Yeah,
fuck
that
it, I don't
nigga
need to-
Robert Ory has motherfucking 7 rings, nigga. He got 2 with the Houston Rockets, 3 with the Lakers, and 2 with the Spurs. That nigga was a championship getter.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm just saying, fam. He played his part. That's what we saying. You know what I'm saying?
No
So
one speaks of him like he's one of the greatest out here in these streets.
that's a fact.
Because he's a role player and he know how to play his role. When you need a bucket, when the time is on the time of the essences, kick that bitch out to Robert Ory. You're gonna drain that bitch.
Hey, ask Gemini how many rings do that nigga JaVale McGee have?
All right. How many rings did JaVale McGee have?
JaVale McGee has 3 championship
3.
rings. Golden State Warriors 2, 2017, 2018.
And the Lakers.
Los Angeles Lakers 1, 2020.
Okay. Yeah, they for sure, right? Lakers did win in 2020. I be forgetting about that championship with LeBron.
Yeah.
AD.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what this nigga talking about. That nigga, listen, I don't even like basketball that much, but I know a role player get money out in these streets if you're a good role player. Fuck out of here.
Yeah,
If you just an average motherfucker.
Man, I wish I raised a good role player. Shit.
You know what I'm saying?
A role player or a kicker or a punter. Something.
A punter for sure. A punter. Listen, fuck that. A long snapper, nigga. Yeah.
And then guess what? You get bought out and you're done. Now you got how many millions of dollars a year in expenses and you're bringing in $0. You see what I'm saying?
No.
That's how shit like this happens. Why can't people just stay humble, man? Why can't people just stay humble, man? If YouTube ends up making me millions of dollars,
flexing on
I'll
you,
still
bitch,
be
nigga.
right here.
You're a liar. You're a fucking liar because YouTube gave me millions of dollars. I'm flexing on you niggas. With my non-flexing. Nah, I don't think. The money never really. I ain't gonna lie, man. I like being copacetic. You know what I'm saying? I don't need a whole bunch of shit, dog. As long as I get what I want, as far as like my guns, and my guns don't even cost that much. You know what I'm saying? I got my whole little collection. You know what I'm saying? I don't collect like shit. I did the whole time when I had 7 cars, a car for every day of the week. I did that shit already. So it didn't get me it did give me a lot of ass. It didn't get, you know what I'm saying? But whatever. I mean, that's just more motherfuckers. Like I said, you got insurance to pay on all them vehicles. You got to pay tags on all them vehicles. Something go wrong with that vehicle, that one vehicle, you got another one to go into, but you got to get that other one fixed. It's just money. It's stupid. I don't like cars. I don't like cars like that, Rob. I'm not going to invest anything in cars like that. Fuck that.
I mean, I don't mind. You know what I mean?
I like cars, but I'll take 1 or 2 that I can sink money into and change and modify, then a motherfucking get a whole fleet of them bitches. Nah, I'm good. It's just
like
extra money that
Popo.
you got to pay out. What you say?
I said, I'm missing my Popo.
I don't need 4. Give me 2. I know what I would do. I would get a whole bunch of like ATVs and shit like that, side by sides. I would do that. Have a collection of motherfucking off road type shit. Those can get you money, bruh. And they don't never drop in value like that.
Yeah, but see, I don't like them ones that everybody else can drive. Bro. I don't. I was looking at a side by side. I was trying to put some rims on that bed. You know what I'm talking about? That's
Oh no, you gotta put the mud slingers on that bit
I
though.
don't care about it. I like mud and that's cool, but I don't. Nah. We ain't got enough mud iron. I'm not rutting up nothing. When you put rust in your yard, nigga, you got to cut that, bro. That shit is horrible. So now I want it to be perfect. Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Everybody bouncing around that bitch.
Yeah. So be some rims that be styling profile on that bit. Like I said, if I get a golf court, I'm gonna gonna put some rims on that bit. That's the only thing I know.
That's what I did. I mean, I was gonna go to regular size rims, but you know, fuck all that. I'm gonna leave
a little speaker, put a little bang bang on there with one of them JBC or old Kenwood radio from Walmart or pawn shop, nigga, and had that thing thumping and humping.
Oh, you can have a whole motherfucking. You can listen. You same shit you do to a car, you can do in that golf cart, bro.
Yeah, I see people do it all the time.
I put a motherfucking screen in mine, but not this one. My first one I had a little screen in it. And when it burned up, yeah. It's really easy to do. It's not fucking hard at all. At all. Motherfuckers be thinking shit is hard, but it's really not. It's just how much time he willing to spend to do the shit. But what else we got? Let's switch courses and go. This is after his indictment or his court thing. He went on goddamn TikTok live with no other than Antonio. Did you know that shit? Shit crazy.
Nigga. How you doing today? Nigga, get off my... No.
Nigga, you on your own dick. Nigga, you going federal. Not me, nigga. You.
I'm chilling.
You not chilling, nigga. You just got indicted. How the fuck you chilling?
Somebody save me so you can see me, y'all.
Nah, nigga, we need to have a real conversation like.
Belt the body. I'm going to belt the body.
What the fuck, Malik? I'm pissed, bro. You got too much fucking talent, nigga. Like, the fuck? This is not normal, nigga.
That nigga Antonio Brown look terrible, nigga.
The fuck you thinking, Lee?
Fuck you
how many
thinking,
kids
my
you got,
boy?
bro? What the fuck? No kids?
I got 2, nigga.
That nigga Antonio Brown look like a derelict, nigga. God damn, nigga. What the fuck wrong with these niggas, dog? Ooh, boy. What's wrong with your boy, OG?
And that boy going through it.
Yo, this is terrible.
He doing good.
God, man, being out the NFL and done that nigga dirty, boy. Yeah, see, that's Antonio Brown. That nigga look like a motherfucking cokehead, nigga. He might be one. Shit, I don't know.
It happens to him all the time, brother. I mean,
Damn.
You can't leave that booger sugar alone, nigga.
Oh, what up, John? Oh, my bad. There you go. What up, John?
What's going on with you, man?
Shit,
Going on
chilling.
with you, baby?
What up? What up? What up?
I made a whole song for you, nigga.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
made a whole song.
Yeah. Yeah.
Serious too.
I was in the lab. I was like, I gotta get this. I gotta get this nigga John. John, would you stay with me for like I'm gonna play probably about a minute or so. I got your permission, my good sir.
What are we talking about, bro?
Jesus Christ, the fucking. I'm gonna speed it up.
What makes you think you're better than Cool Jesus? What makes you think you are above history? The same old dust on your three white shoes. The same old grace can pull you through.
What makes you think
you're better than Cool Jesus?
nigga on my knees?
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Cool Jesus?
Lord break that
Set me free, nigga on my knees.
If I get too high,
Pull me back down,
if I get too proud,
turn me around.
I came in stained.
I need my praise.
Put a softer heart in my
What makes you think you're better than Cool Jesus?
nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
You're better than Cool Jesus.
Lord, break that pride and set me free?
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
You're better than Cool Jesus.
nigga on my knees?
All right, that's good enough for you. What do you think about my song, Nigga on My Knees?
This nigga is
Blasphemous.
crazy.
I think you blasphemous.
How
I
is
think
that
you put your-
blasphemous?
Get that nigga Johnny Baptist.
Yeah, I think you're on your way to hell, sir.
How do you say that's blasphemous? Because it was always it was talking about taking away the things from a person and setting them free, sir. That was not blasphemy at all.
Better than Coon Jesus?
What makes you think you better than Coon Jesus?
Yeah, I got you.
Nigga on my knees.
Yes, sir. Enjoy your ride.
What do you get that song? What do you get at? Refuse rating it.
-10.
You a lying asshole. He's mad.
Yeah, I'm mad. I am mad.
What make you think you better than Coon Jesus, nigga?
You right, I am mad.
Watch the play clock.
That debauchery.
They win the division. Brady gives the signal. By the way, play clock gone. Now more time.
Crazy. You can't tell me Tom Brady didn't motherfucking rig this shit, man. And there was so many fucking goddamn things like this his whole goddamn career.
Watch the play clock.
I remember one time Tom Brady always wanted me to
shut up, man.
Game far from over.
Is this the biggest scandal in NFL history? It was January 2015, and the New England Patriots faced off against the Indianapolis Colts in the AFC Championship game. The Patriots and star quarterback Tom Brady dominated the game and came out with a massive 45-7 win. Quickly after the game, allegations spread that the Patriots and Brady ordered the deliberate deflation of the footballs used in the game to gain an unfair.
I don't care about that. The Deflategate was stupid. But do y'all remember when Jordan left the first time or retired the first time to go play baseball because he had allegation of gambling?
Yeah.
Why don't ever no one say anything bad about that? Why? What makes him able to come back and play basketball again, and all these other players can't?
I mean, why did he quit in the middle of his career?
Yeah.
Thought the pressure got too hard for him.
That's what it was. It wasn't a gambling. You trying to say?
It was gambling and the pressure.
Okay, but these people that have been allegedly out here that was fucking gambling and throwing games and whatever else, they talking about they can't play basketball no more. They ain't do that to Jordan.
Because they're not on Jordan level.
What? Oh, okay.
They hit Jordan's retirement. It made it not about gambling. They made it about I think it was his dad.
Mm-hmm.
Because they didn't want to ruin the NBA's image behind Michael Jordan. He was too great of a player to destroy him and to destroy the league. Killing him would be killing the league. So he pretty much got like a bye in that situation. And out, I guess you said out.
All right. What do you think, OG?
Nah, you don't fuck with Jordan, period. So, but I always did wonder that, you know, the people who put that nigga at so high regard, they don't never bring that shit up.
Yeah, I never heard anyone that really rare. I rarely heard motherfuckers talk about it. Like, I mean, when I say rarely, like rarely bring that shit up. They'll bring up
Why,
Barry Bonds before they bring up goddamn Jordan.
but why would you bring up Michael Jordan though? He literally is the face of your league.
Yeah,
I mean,
he
even
literally
right, even,
was gambling on fucking games as well. So he's doing the same exact thing these motherfuckers was doing, but he was able to come back and play basketball.
but they not him. They not bringing the money like he's bringing the money.
It doesn't matter. It shouldn't
I'm
matter.
not saying. I'm not saying it shouldn't matter. I'm saying why they
if
did.
you're talking about because I'm talking about the integrity of the game. If you're talking about the integrity of the game, because that's usually what they say about these motherfuckers, the reason why they can't bring them back to play basketball, because the integrity of the game would be gone if he did that. They did the same thing with Jordan, but they brought him back.
But did they ever say that Michael Jordan got retired because of gambling? They didn't say that.
What?
No, they didn't say that. A few people in history, well, even in the current time, talked about Jordan gambling as the reason why he retired. The main story that the NBA put out was, I think it was trying to remember how it exactly went down. It was more so, crap, how did it let go? I think it was more about his dad dying. And they tried to hide the fact that it was gambling. That's why he walked away. I can't remember all the details to that story. But yeah, but even when it was happening, it wasn't, I don't think it was wrong gambling why they did it. But they were trying to protect the NBA and protect Michael Jordan's image. I ain't saying it was right, but I think that's what I remember. That's how that went down. Matter of fact, let me look it up right now just to make sure.
That's what it said. It says that conspiracy has been thoroughly debunked. Michael Jordan retired because he lost his desire to play the following after his dad died. So. Oh, he wasn't gambling on his game though. It said he was gambling at high stakes golf and casino gambling around the time, not actually gambling on the games.
But I think gambling back then was illegal period though for the NBA.
Yeah, yeah. So I guess it still would be different if he was gambling on his games and he was throwing off. I would say I guess it would be probably the same thing. Never mind.
You think a person like Mike, and this just me not having any facts, not knowing, just me just using my mind and thinking about it. Mm-hmm. You think he wasn't gambling on his games?
Absolutely was. You'd be stupid not to gamble on your games. I would gamble on mine, goddammit it. Would you not gamble on your games?
I didn't gamble, so yeah, I wouldn't gamble on my games because I didn't gamble.
Why not?
But I don't like gambling.
Why don't you like gambling?
I don't like part away with my money.
I'm with you on that one. Hey, yeah.
We do it on here from time to time. It's no more like $5-10 here and there. Yeah. I'm not doing that consistently though.
I'm a 50-50 chance type player. Like if a 50-50, that's why I don't do fucking numbers and shit. I don't do numbers. I don't do fucking touchdowns, or if this nigga scores seven rebounds, gets 7 rebounds and scores 12 points. I ain't doing none of that shit. I don't know. Listen, basketball has too many fucking variables. Well, they all have a lot of variables, but I don't like gambling on variables besides wins and losses. Nigga, that's it. The rest of that shit is just too up in the air for me, motherfuckers. Because you get caught up like that, and that's how motherfuckers lose their whole life savings on shit like that. Gambling on variables. That's not my thing.
I know dudes who gamble on pickup basketball games and racing cars, and I mean
racing cars is 50-50. You know what I'm saying? That's easy.
And they betting paychecks. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, I know people do that too. But again, that's 50-50 chance. I mean, putting your homeboy shit or your shit against someone else's. I have all faith in my shit. That's how I look at it. If I lose because of my shit, I'm cool with that.
I ain't bet my paycheck on nothing.
Oh, well, that's because you po, nigga.
I know, $25,000 a year plus bonus, 10,000.
Now you plus bonus. Now it's bonus. So who's paying you this bonus?
Huh?
Huh?
What's that?
Who is paying you this bonus? Consider you are the owner.
People I do contracts with.
Okay. They're back barking if you want to go back and yell at them again. Oh, he was. Just so you know. I don't need to go out there and mad at the dogs for doing what they're going to do, which is bark. All right, this one was Terry Rozier. I didn't know he was indicted too. He got indicted too.
Scandal.
Yeah.
Chauncey Billups, is he going to jail?
I ain't see Chauncey Billups.
I think he was doing betting in his house.
Gambling at houses.
Yeah, and poker games and stuff.
Yeah, poker games and shit.
So in honor of Malik Beasley getting indicted, let's watch the last game Terry Rozier ever plays in the NBA. So the one with Rozier is a little different because he just straight up took a bribe to leave the game early. So he's just going to come out, he's going to hoop for like 9 minutes or so, and then he's going to leave the game. So you'll see right here, Rozier will grab his right foot, and then you can see the next possession, he's starting to wobble a little bit. But no worries, he's still moving great. He's rebounding, he's running and gunning, he's spinning and winning. Look at the little fella go, man. He looks fucking great. And all of a sudden, after Brandon Ingram hits his free throw with 3 minutes and 51 seconds left, that right foot flares up again. And then a few possessions later, B.I. hits a three, and we'll go to a TV timeout with 2:26 left in the first quarter. So now we come back from the TV timeout, and the little fella is on the bench. And it looks like he's just chilling. I can only imagine how much is going through his head. And then all of a sudden, with 20 seconds left in the first quarter, pan to Rozier, and it looks like his shoe is untied. And then the next possession, with 12 seconds left, you'll dead-ass see Rozier take his shoe off, and he will hold that right ankle. I mean, this is bad shit insane, man. And now we go to the end of the first quarter, and we go to another commercial break. And then in between commercial breaks, this one's going to be tough to see, but you'll see like 3 trainers or so walk towards the tunnel. And then start of the second quarter, what do you know? Who is nowhere to be found on the bench? Mr. Terry Rozier. So in honor of Malik Beasley getting indicted.
That's crazy. Let me see who all got indicted. Who all got indicted with Malik Beasley for scandals and bribery and gambling?
Are you fact checking any of this shit, or no? You just don't care.
Am I fact checking what?
Are you fact checking any of this stuff, or you
Federal
just don't
indictment
care?
unsealed in Brooklyn on June 29th, 2026, charged 5 other individuals.
Oh,
Ed Davis, former NBA player. Paolo Zamorano, current NBA player agent. William Brown. Robert Gorodetsky. Ernesto Plasencia. They're facing federal charges of wire fraud conspiracy, bribery in sporting contests, honest services wire fraud conspiracy, and money laundering conspiracy for their alleged roles in an illegal NBA betting ring.
So I don't know. Terry Rozier don't play basketball no more?
No, don't sound like
He got brought up in some charges too, so I don't know. I guess not. I guess they wouldn't be letting him play while he's facing them charges. Well, I just want to know all this shit that this nigga saying. It sound good, but I mean, is he getting this from transcripts from court, or is this nigga just making this shit up?
Well, he got from the stuff with Malik that he did on there. He got it from the transcript that they released. Not transcripts, but the indictments itself for Malik Beasley, because he did the whole thing on Malik Beasley. But this Terry Rozier, this Terry Rozier shit, I don't know nothing. He did one on him, but I don't know nothing about that one. Did Terry Rozier get indicted on charges for gambling too, or taking bribes? Oh, you motherfucker! Did Terry Rozier get brought up for taking bribes in the NBA scandals?
Yes. Terry Rozier is a central figure in the broader federal NBA gambling investigation. While he was not indicted in the specific June 2026 paperwork with Malik Beasley, Rozier was originally charged in 2025. In May 2026, prosecutors hit him with a superseding indictment, adding charges of bribery in sporting contests and honest services wire fraud conspiracy. Feds allege Rozier accepted a $70,000 bribe to fake an injury and pull himself out early from a March 2023 game while playing for the Charlotte Hornets, so co-conspirators could cash in on prop bets.
So,
He has pleaded not guilty.
well, so that was this game that he was showing right here. So you wouldn't have to fact check it, because if that's what it says, and this would be the game, and he's just going over it, it kind of figures I don't know if he took. They said he pulled himself out, and he pulled himself out. He not there no more at the start of the second quarter. So,
yeah, but he accused him of taking a bribe to do it. So it would be nice to say, according to blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, according to the feds, that's what it said. Feds the one that charged him. Yeah. Feds alleged Rozier accepted a $70,000 bribe to fake an injury and pull himself out early in the March 2023 game while playing for the Charlotte Hornets.
So he's getting it from somewhere. There you go.
Yeah. That shit crazy though.
Yeah, that's not enough money, bro.
Hey, $70,000 to pull yourself out of the game, man. Listen, you're getting paid to be at the game.
This shit dumb as hell, bro. Like these motherfuckers play all these kind of games themselves. It's like they just be reminding you, like, you
don't he make about $15,000-$20,000 a game though?
Yes.
Well, let's look it up.
So why do you
let me look it up.
Probably more than that.
Yeah, so I think at
much
least
money
probably more than that.
did Rozier make per game that he played while he was in the NBA?
They're gonna average it out.
Prior to forfeiting most of his 2025-26 salary due to his legal issues, Terry Rozier earned approximately $162 million in contract salary across 665 regular season games. This breaks down to an average of roughly $243,600 per game played over his 10-year NBA career.
Out of here.
Yeah, but you gotta once you start really breaking that down, it's a couple of videos that they have done. Bro, once they start breaking down how that money be going, I'm not gonna stunt. It's still a lot of money. But because of the way that they live in the corporation that they in, if you try to keep up with the Joneses at all, it's gonna be that much faster for it to go. Right?
Yeah, but no one says you have to. No one says you have to keep up with the Joneses. So that's what we were talking about before, which was lifestyles. So when we're talking about lifestyle, that's what That's why we're considering.
Sometimes you do, though. Sometimes you do. I know you don't. I clipped you from the other day saying you're a contrarian, but in real life, sometimes you do. And you know where I learned that at, honestly, to be truthful?
Yeah.
Nigga on YouTube. From a red pill nigga on YouTube who pretty much when was asked the question about, why do people when they get into certain tax bracket feel like they gotta dress a certain way, live a certain way, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yeah, because they gotta play the part.
That sounds good.
The part, and they have to play the part. So when you get up into a higher economical ranges, particularly when you're talking about CEOs and CFOs, and all this type of people that's really making some bread, though, what you see a lot is married.
That's not keeping up with the Joneses, though. That's just
no. But the thing is this: it's a picture. That's the point.
I hear what you're saying. I hear most motherfuckers on CEOs have a wife. I get that. I understand it.
Right, but I'm trying to complete the picture.
And they actually have a wife, a kid, and a dog, or some shit like that. That's what it was said. Most of them have that.
No, but I'm talking about all of it though. So like I'm saying, like I was forgetting what it was, but this is what it was. It was the Tom Ford suit. So it's like you in this executive room, and everybody in here got on Tom Ford or better, and you in there with JC Penney, shit ain't gonna work out for you. It's not gonna work out for you, no matter how much people want to pretend that it will.
Why
They
do you
won't
think
take you
that?
serious.
Why do you say that?
Well, the way it was explained to us by the person in the position, they won't take you serious. They're
So you
not gonna
said,
take you
let me ask
serious.
you a question. Let me ask
You
you
don't
this
even look the
question.
part.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good. So let me ask you this question: the motherfucker that wears the most ugliest goddamn what the fuck is it? What the fuck is he wearing? Goddamn cardigans and goddamn polos. I'm talking about my main man, ugly motherfucker, Bill Gates. And everyone takes that nigga serious.
Oh, Bill Gates.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's not even talk about the weirdo motherfucker who used to run X. That motherfucker was a weirdo. He never wore a suit.
But see, this is what I'm saying. You just said Bill, like you be using the worst examples, respectfully. Bill Gates, you mean the owner of the motherfucking company who can set the standard? Okay, yeah, that may be different. But we talking about people that's playing in that circle, that's making the $100,000 to $400,000, $500,000 a year range. And the thing about it is that money be going places, though. It really do. When you look at the numbers on that, they show you a majority of them people, even making that much money, still can be labeled as living paycheck to paycheck.
Oh, absolutely. I get that. 100%. 100% get that.
Yeah, they're gonna live in a certain neighborhood. You're not gonna make that kind of money and live over here where the house is $130,000. You're not gonna.
I wouldn't. So my whole thing is me personally. That's why I said that money shit don't play effect. Like when you said your thing is if you had billions of dollars, you wouldn't live off of billions of dollars. You would live off some and then you get the rest away or whatever you said because you said you're a philanthropist or whatever the fuck that bullshit was. I will keep my billions and I will still live modestly. Just because that money to me doesn't mean as much as what it means to other people. It just means I can do whatever the fuck I want to. But I probably 95% will be still doing what the fuck I'm doing now. Talking shit on YouTube because you know what? I enjoy this.
Well, see, that's the thing though. Is okay, so I don't even want to ask, but at the same time, what year is your truck?
2026.
What year was it before it burned down?
2022.
So again, you ain't had no 2004. You know what I'm saying? You had a 2022.
Okay, before that, I had a 2000.
Don't matter what you had before that. Where you was at?
I had a 2005 before that because I've never owned a new car ever. My wife, I bought it from my wife, but for me, I've always had 10 to 15 years, maybe even 20 years back because it wasn't important to me. I've only drove Cadillacs before I got that truck.
That's fine.
So I was in a DHS, what was 2004. I was in a motherfucking 2005 motherfucking Cadillac CTS. I didn't get no fucking expensive fucking car. I paid $6,000 for my CTS.
That's what's up. So
and
now
I paid $7,000 for my fucking DHS that I had. Before that, it was a motherfucking old and I got that for free. It was a Ford fucking Taurus. And I got that for free.
You have my sympathies on the DHS, but again, but the thing is
crazy
where you were at, right? You had a new truck, and then now guess what? You went and got another new truck, right? Year to date.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like that's what people do. It's just what they do, bro. Like when you start realizing you giving so much of your time and energy to it anyway, you might as well enjoy it.
I got the reason why I got that sound. I mean, that sound good, but the reason why I got this truck because I needed to get back and forth to work. I didn't have no fucking vehicles.
That's fine.
And I damn sure wasn't gonna get something that I know that I would have to work on in the near future. Cause see, me personally, I don't mind working on vehicles. I don't mind fixing shit. I don't mind taking something that's motherfucking someone discard as shit and fixing it and making it into my own. That's just been me my whole entire life. So
you know what, man? You know what?
Yeah.
I bet I'm just gonna say this and we can move on. It is kind of impressive though that you know how to do a lot of things. Like fixing around the house, fixing cars and shit like that. And you knowing how to do it yourself would save some money.
Oh, absolutely. Because I'm a cheap motherfucker.
But even with all those skills, guess what you didn't do? Or guess what you did? You ain't got a 2026. So I'm just saying, that's what happens, man. You've been playing a lot. You've been working a lot. You invested a lot. You deserve for your life to look and feel like how much you have invested in it. It's a natural thing for human beings to do.
Hey, I'm glad you said that because you know what? That's the same thing my wife said. You deserve to get you a brand new car. And I was like, nah, man, I guess you know something, 20 years back, I could put a little bang in that bit. You know what I'm saying? Listen to my talk shows and shit. I don't mind not driving something that's brand new. It doesn't bother me. My wife told me to motherfucking buy that shit though.
He said, I'm gonna put some bang in my car so I can listen to the shows.
No, because I listen to both. So I listen to talk show. I used to listen to talk show. At the time, I was listening to talk show radio all the time. And then I went back to like now I went back to playing music. And now all I do is fucking look at YouTube on my motherfucking car the whole
I
time.
discovered a new song and it's all mine and I'm not sharing it with nobody but other than that.
Did you hear the Coon Jesus song, nigga?
I can't listen to the talk shows in the car. That shit drive me crazy.
Oh no, it's actually pretty good, depending on what it is, depending on who it is. I used to listen to a lot of them. Then I was just like, y'all motherfuckers keep saying the same shit every day. I don't want to keep listening to this nigga saying the same shit.
Yeah, not in my car though. Like more, truth be told, I still think 51% or more of the time I ride with nothing on, bro. I just be in my head.
Oh, that's crazy. That's that weirdo shit right there, bro.
So
I do the same thing.
Yeah.
Unless I'm on YouTube, I'm not listening.
Yeah, I mean, I watch a lot. I watch a lot of videos on my car, especially if I'm going out of town, at least 20 miles or longer. I'm gonna put on a YouTube video. Probably watch a video how to make some shit. To be honest with you, or how it's made. And that's usually what I do. Or watch one of y'all motherfuckers live, especially you, Beans, because you don't never look at your motherfucking chat anyway. So I stopped looking at your ass and said, fuck your chat, nigga.
Let me ask you something though, right? Yeah, fuck that chat. Let me ask you something. So, first of all, y'all crazy for listening to this shit in your car. But when it comes to the NBA scandal shit, right? It seems to me, because me and my uncle argue about this all the time. I always say that sports is rigged, but I specifically just be talking about basketball and football.
Yeah, both of them.
Yeah. Now here's the thing though. So they punishing these niggas. First of all, is somebody telling, and two, why can't they do the same shit y'all do? But I want to know who is telling first, because that'll let me know whether or not they should be saying something about it. You know what I'm saying? If like this say, if it's somebody that you wouldn't be able to hide it, like it was gunned, this shit was gonna come out, then it's like, yeah, nigga, we gotta make you look bad in public. But if it was some motherfucker that didn't matter, nobody would have cared about no way. You know what I'm saying? And
it's like Malik Beasley's lawyer said. We need to have a more what is it? We have that. It's a different conversation we need to have. So it seemed like this nigga gonna be snitching. That's what it sounded like to me.
Which nigga?
Beasley. It sound like he gonna be snitching. And that's what I think gonna happen. He gonna let the cat out the bag and tell us who all been motherfucking gambling out here.
Only way he would do that though if he facing years though, right?
This shit,
nigga.
crazy,
if I'm facing a half of a day, nigga, I'm snitching on niggas. Nigga, what you doing?
They doing this shit right in front of you niggas, and you niggas still conservatives, still Republicans.
What does that mean?
This shit is crazy, bro. This whole motherfucking economical probe they doing into black men with this bullshit, bro. Real talk, I'm just saying.
B, I want to ask you what point you trying to make right now. They doing what to black men and conservatives? What they doing?
Come on, man.
Coming after them over some fucking personal gambling shit. Like fuck the team shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that seemed like some bullshit. It seemed like they scapegoat him.
That nigga, hey, Hey, I might have to listen. You gotta watch this shit. Okay, this is they playing against the Cavs. You might gotta watch this and before you keep opening your mouth and saying something that this nigga is clearly not this bad. I remember when he played for the Celtics. He lost the ball. Now, what? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Listen.
Come on, man. Watch this air ball. Come on. Another air ball. Oh, he hit the rim. My bad.
Rozier contested three is short. The ultimate teammates and sacrificed so much. Rozier on the show and go. That all year. Empty corner two-man game. Rozier with a three. Anderson with a rebound. Rozier relocates for another try. Well, that was awfully shitty.
Come on, man.
You trying to say players can't have bad games?
Nigga, hell no. That nigga can't have a bad game like that, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, dog. And you can't tell me that nigga ain't giving as much. He ain't that goddamn bad.
Man, that follow through, he wasn't trying to miss it.
That's what that
meant. How long? Yeah. You see how long he
Yeah,
had that
that's what
follow
that
through?
Yeah, that's what that meant.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, all right.
That
Yeah,
mean you trying to hit it.
Yeah, all right. So what you said? What is black? They trying to take black man down, but the black man ain't doing it to help him out. Beans.
I'm not listening, man. You're not telling me nothing new. This is the crazy thing about it. I have suspected this shit the whole time.
I think motherfucking Tom Brady's worse.
Well, I'm just saying. I know I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. I've expected this shit the whole time, right? It's just that they're getting blamed. Do you see what I'm saying? Like they saying it like they doing it on their own, as if the NBA don't do it its own version of the same shit. Even if you just go with the refs, there's no way in 2026 you could tell me that you think those referees don't be controlling games.
Oh, that's a fact. Especially the referee that's been going on this year. This year was a blatant motherfucking cheat going on.
Oh, it's been on. It's already proved that years ago that the refs was involved in cheating. A ref with the jail behind that. I guess that was like early 2000s, maybe.
Yeah, it was Albrighty or something like that.
Yeah, they've been proved that part.
Yeah. Hey, what'd you get for Father's Day, John the Baptist?
I went to the driving range with my family. They took me steak 48 for dinner. They took me shopping.
That's right. You did say you went. What the fuck is Steak 48? Is that a good restaurant?
Yeah, it's a steakhouse. Yeah.
How cheap was your steak that you got, nigga?
I got a.
Your wife? Wait. Your wife ate a Steak 48?
Nah, she ate. Well, she ate a steak 48, but she got a vegan meal though.
Oh, she back on her vegan thing, or she doing both? Like she might eat a little meat every now and again.
Yeah, she does both.
Okay.
Yeah, her protein count was low, so she had to include more protein back into her diet.
Didn't I tell you that's what was gonna happen? I said that was gonna happen because that's when I was pretty much doing the same damn thing, you know. And my iron's already low anyway, so they always motherfucking make me want to fucking. I got it.
Yeah, so they also took me shopping to buy some clothes for. I guess they got tired of me looking ragged, I guess.
Oh, okay. My wife and kids got me an ice cream maker.
I don't need that in my life. I do not need that in my life.
I'm over here making sorbet. Hey, have you never had fruit? It's fresh fruit. You make your fresh fruit, you blend it up, freeze it, you can get out you motherfucker. Oh, that shit is bomb, nigga. God,
I do not need the ice cream maker in my life. How much I love ice cream? No, I don't need that.
I said I don't do the drink. I don't do the milk thing. So I've been doing the sorbet shit, which is pretty much how I drink smoothies anyway. So Except I don't put protein in my shit because I don't like protein like that. I don't.
And my daughter be making homemade ice cream too.
Mm-hmm.
With I guess she'd make hers with milk though.
Yeah.
However she makes
Does your wife drink milk?
No, we don't drink milk in our house.
What do you drink?
We don't drink milk. We ain't brought milk in for about every now and then we might keep some what's that almond milk in the house.
Yeah, I got almond milk.
But we really don't need to drink that. We really don't need to drink that either though.
I should be asking Zuma. Zuma be the motherfucker. That motherfucker a health nut. That motherfucker be getting all kind of it. You look at this page, that motherfucker got all kind of fruits and shit in this goddamn fridge. That's it. I need something. I need some kind of meat up in that motherfucker.
This is Kaylin.
You think Caitlin Clark they cheating over there with Caitlin Clark?
They can't stand that girl. They cannot stand her.
So you think she needs some protection over there in the WNBA?
Nah, that's part of basketball. You gotta play with this competition.
Women's basketball, the fouls are harder and every damn thing else over there than do in the NBA. What do you think?
I don't really watch it, but I know when I be watching highlights.
You ain't watch the highlights of motherfuckers getting their face stomped on and shit.
No, I just watched a couple highlights. I saw a couple highlights today or yesterday.
Oh, okay.
How they was fouling her. They were talking about how she's not respected in the league.
Well, she's not. Well, Coach JB put it to the grass. She hasn't progressed in her fucking game. At least that's what they say. And I was like, oh, okay. All right, whatever. But that was kind of suspect. Go ahead.
Now, from what I hear, they say her game is improving. They just don't like the fact that it's a white girl that's doing it.
You think it's hate? Is what you're saying?
That's what they're saying. I mean, that's what they say. You know how media always try to spin a narrative. So I'm not true as I don't know that you're going by what they're saying.
You trying to spin a narrative? What?
I'm saying they say the media is always trying to spin a narrative. You never know if they tell the truth or not. But mostly they're saying the WNBA females don't like her because she's white and she's getting all the attention. But they could be them trying to spin a narrative for Caitlin. But I don't know. That's just what they say.
Shit.
They try to say she's the Larry Bird of the NBA though, the WNBA.
Larry Bird of the NBA, huh?
WNBA.
Oh, okay.
But
okay. I don't know.
Y'all part watching more than I do.
I really don't watch it that much. So iron crystalline nano is a premium iron supplement with the highest quality, safety, and potency on the market. 8 ounces liquid, cost $23. I gotta look into it, man. All my shit is low, dog. Everything I got is low as fuck, bro. It's just weird. It's weird. I had to take a lot of supplements, and I had to change some shit. I just hate taking pills, bro. Nigga on my knee. All right, fuck it. I ain't got nothing else. Let's well, Beans, you got something you want to talk about, Negro?
Yes.
Because I know you came up here for something. You didn't come up here to talk about this shit. That's for damn sure. Probably want to talk about the Supreme Court bullshit. Is that what you want to talk about?
I don't know what happened with that. I just heard you talking about this, and once again, not blaming the white man for white men, and so I can't.
I don't blame the white man for shit because niggas make decisions of their own. Ain't no white man forced them to make that decision of any kind of way at all. No matter if it was in their environment or not in their environment, you choose to make those decisions that you make.
Yeah, but I ain't talking about them. So I'm talking about the white man.
Yeah, I don't care.
The white man, white man.
Mm-hmm. So
that's gonna go ignored in this.
Okay, well, explain to me why I shouldn't ignore it.
Oh, well, because you just pointed it out. You just said those guys made their choices, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody else is making theirs too.
Yeah, absolutely.
If should we have a problem with them guys rigging games?
I don't really care if they rig games, but
right, but that's not what I
bet. I'm gonna be honest. Like I said before already, I said if it was me, I would bet on my games too. So to me, no, you shouldn't have a problem with it. But I just think if the integrity of the game, if they want to speak on the integrity of the game, they got to motherfucking look at the refs too and every damn thing else, and the motherfucker shouldn't be allowed back into the game. Period. So unless they're being consistent on that, then I don't,
Right, that's the phoniness of it. Is that it's not consistent. Right. You could, for some reason, they can sell you lottery tickets. You can go to Vegas. You can go to these casinos and everything. But if you just sitting in your house amongst friends and y'all just start gambling with each other, somehow that's a crime.
Yeah, but that's always been a crime. It just didn't happen with these black people.
That's irrelevant.
What the fuck you mean? What the fuck you mean? That's irrelevant.
It's absolutely irrelevant.
No,
the only
not.
thing that
No, it's not.
the only thing that matters is that you are punishing them under the umbrella. To your point, I'm glad you used that word of the integrity of the game, and yet you are harming it yourself in your own way with the goddamn refs and everything else.
Well, it depends. So, what one white man controls the refs? That would be my next goddamn question. If you want to say that, yeah.
What you mean? I'm pretty sure that they work for somebody, so they get instructions. It's the same like with the police. They work for somebody, right? Every time some shit happens with the police, this is why I get so frustrated when people say we need better training.
Hold on. Before you get all into it, I just want to know what singular white man do we have to do? Who can we blame?
No, you're not gonna ask me for this motherfucker's name when I'm broke as hell. Get your dumb ass out of here. We're not playing that game with you tonight. I'm broke as hell. I'm not in those rooms. How the fuck I'm supposed to know what dude is who? Get the fuck out of here.
So it's just allegations then. It's the allegation as the white man.
No, we know it is because you know who owns it all. I don't.
Who owns the NBA?
Quiet.
Hold on. That's a good question because I don't know.
Yeah, you do know. You know who owns
who
the NBA
owns the
franchises.
actual NBA league.
And then you know who if there is a referee association, somebody owns that motherfucker.
Collectively own the NBA. The league operates as an unincorporated association where each franchise holds an equal stake, and major decisions are made by a board of governors.
Okay, so all right, so that makes more sense. Go ahead.
So now that there's somebody in there telling them what to do, that's the point. It's somebody telling them what to do. And it also used to be somebody telling the players what to do. But the players have now, even with just the advent of, I would argue, free agency, even though it happened a long time ago. But even with just the advent of these niggas now having the ability to switch teams the way that they do, and join teams the way that they do, bro, these guys have taken back some power in the league with being able to make them decisions. And they gonna punish these niggas every chance they get for little shit like this. Because they make it look like, oh, we're anti anything that's anti-integrity.
Okay, so let me ask you a question.
Y'all doing your own version of it.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Why'd they specifically pick these guys?
I mean, they were recognized. Well, first of all, they participated. First of all, so if they participated, then there you go. They were being watched. But Second thing is they actually got names. When you heard those names, Malik Beasley, Terry Rozier, Chauncey Billups, you knew who these people was. And then when they was reading that list to you.
Well, Chauncey Billups wasn't on that list because that was totally different. That was a totally different thing. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
I'm the one about Malik Beasley, right?
Yeah.
So when you was reading that one, and it was naming them other names, and I'm gonna be honest with you, them other names
had some Mexicans in that motherfucker.
Right? Didn't sound black, right? That's what I was about to say. So it's
they
like
weren't even basketball players. They were people on the outside, brokers and shit.
Right. So like nobody don't know who you are. You don't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna talk about the guys that we know. You know what I'm saying? Is that like we understand that part. But again, my thing is, okay, how would the leagues survive if it was just understood and well known that it was rigged? The only evidence that we have that this will work, and particularly will work with white people and Hispanics and Pacific Islanders, is wrestling. Wrestling is fucking huge. I don't know if they generating as much money as the NBA and the NFL, but
wrestling's fake though.
Wrestling is fucking huge.
But it's fake.
Everybody
Everyone
know
knows
that
it's
shit fake.
Yeah. So that's not technically how do you gamble on a preset match?
I don't even know if you can. Has anybody ever gambled on a wrestling match? Right?
You know what? Let me look. Let me fucking look.
Damn, you smart as hell. You just brought up the piece.
Is there gambling on wrestling like WWE and anything like that? Can you gamble on those specific leagues?
No, regulated U.S. sportsbooks like DraftKings or FanDuel do not allow betting on WWE or AEW because the outcomes are scripted and predetermined.
There you go.
However, you can still find wrestling odds in a few ways. Offshore sportsbooks, international, unregulated sites like BetOnline or Bovada frequently offer real money lines on major pay-per-views. Free-to-play pools, regulated platforms sometimes host free prediction brackets or fantasy pools for major events like WrestleMania.
So none of the real ones actually let you do it. So that was a good question. I mean, I didn't think because since it was already pre-scripted, I don't think. I don't know. But listen, I would just say keep your money in your pocket. Find something else to bet on. That's like going to a casino and dropping thousands of dollars in that bitch, which people do all the fucking time. I've known for a very long time that gambling in your house was illegal because I was on a poker league in San Antonio, which there was a lot of different houses, and boy, they get elaborate. With their gambling things, tournaments and shit like that, and it's a lot of money, and them motherfuckers go all night, and you know.
But this is why I said you smart, because you brought up the gambling part immediately. They can't let you know that they scripting this shit or that they controlling this shit, because there you go, you lose the integrity of it, and who will want to bet? So this is what I'm saying. They're gonna make an example out of these niggas, you know, to pretend as if they really give a shit about the integrity of the game, when they really just trying to save, you know, the ability for people to gamble and waste their fucking money.
Well, that's what keeps. Just be honest. That's what actually keeps the motherfucking game alive. Because all the gay shit they pushing, it kills fans.
You saying the betting is?
Yeah. Betting was what's keeping it afloat. Well, I don't say afloat, but it's keeping people interested in it.
I mean, well, yeah. I don't know what percentage. I don't know how much power are you giving to that though, because I'm not saying that it ain't happening.
I will put it this way. And it's anecdotal experience of what y'all talking about. The way they move football from being physical contact and going to this and bringing all this gay stuff in it.
Yeah.
This is it's pushed more men like me out of it for watching it, and then
Yeah.
bringing in more women who wanna, and they get women involved by doing this fantasy football and gambling. That's how they get more people involved in this. Just like people who really just watch football for the entertainment of
Fantasy
watching
football
football.
is
so that's
fucking
huge.
huge. Fantasy
Okay, so
football
that's
is
huge.
fucking huge.
It is. It is. It is. It is.
Yeah,
And that's not
but
even
it,
nothing that you get paid from, right?
No, yes, you can. What?
but you can't. No, you can't. No, that's that. They got fantasy football. They gamble on. They got my barbershop is big on it. They got it
Oh,
around
that's
bad.
what a gambling money go to the fan. Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, yeah, that fantasy
Like
football
with
is
the
crazy.
NBA, right? Right.
Because you got to remember, pure football fans, we don't bet against our teams.
No, not at all.
But now this new age football, your team is irrelevant. You want the best
You trying to put together
the best team.
The best players on a team that's not a real fucking team.
Yes.
You bet on individual players. That's why I say you're betting variables. I don't like that shit.
Bro, you know what's crazy about this past NBA playoff? I actually was right for the last 3 rounds. I was wrong in the first round because I was rooting for Orlando just because of Ben Carroll, but they went up 3-1 and then still lost. But I was right about it. Ended up being New York versus the Spurs, and I was right about New York getting a revenge on the Spurs from '99. But I just don't be having a problem because me and my uncle, we always talk about shit after it happened on the sports side. I was telling him this shit, but it's like I told him I just can't pull the trigger, bro. It's so difficult for me to go, especially to go online and just put my money in somewhere on a bet, bro. That shit's hard to do. It's just hard for me to do.
Wait, hey, let me ask you a question.
Have you bet online before?
Never. Not.
Okay,
I only bet when it's a 50-50 chance. That's it.
Yeah, and you bet in person.
Yes, absolutely.
Right.
I only bet an actual individual. No one.
Right. Yeah,
I probably bet on a game. I'm gonna say, and the most I've done it is since I've been on this channel. In my lifetime, I probably bet it probably 20 times on a game though, on games, and it's always on this channel. But
would you buy this computer screen, John the Baptist?
Buy this computer screen? Nah, not at all.
It's crazy as fuck. I would
This is the thing about it though.
I would definitely buy that bitch.
Looking at stuff that big for too long makes me feel smaller. Like I've been looking ever since I set up my TV to be my screen in my on my computer. Now when I look at the screen, everything seems small.
So right now I am on extra long. So mine is like, what is this, 49 inches long? No, this way. Yeah. It's called ultra wide screen. Yeah. And I split this shit up in 3 different things. I do it here. It's crazy.
And all you had to do was oppress other colored people around the world.
Yeah. Well, I actually have 2. I have another one over here. That's 40 inches. And then I have both laptop screens I don't use all at the same time. And then I have this one my wife bought me for. When did she buy me this shit? This little bitty screen right here. It's like 12 inches and shit. Or 14 inches or some shit. It's pretty nice. I use it as
do you think it's possible that if we really like outside of like entertainers and stuff is I don't know if we can.
Oh, I'm absolutely bragging. I'll always brag on my shit. I'm a vain motherfucker. I'll keep telling you I'm very vain.
Zoomer R said in the movie Idiocracy, when the main character Joe visits the St. God's Memorial Hospital, there are slot machines sitting right in the waiting area.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
Is it possible? Do you think it's possible that if we looked at people who had the kind of success that you have, that they would have some form of white blood?
No.
Like a percentage of them, though. We know some of them do. I mean, hell, you do.
Yeah. Well,
So-
I think. What do you consider white blood?
White people in your DNA.
Everybody got white people in their DNA.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, it is, sir.
I don't think so.
So you telling me out of all the motherfucking slaves and slave owners that were raped and brutally raping black people that you wouldn't have no white in you? Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm
Come on
pretty
now.
sure there's a lot of black people who didn't get raped. It was a lot of black people.
Oh, okay. So they didn't get oppressed.
Right. So if you have to be being raped in order to be being oppressed.
It was they right.
It's foul.
My right. It's my right. Matter of fact, let me find that fucking scene for your ass, nigga. I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna show you what it was. What is it? Ritz?
So Bean, that's your question. I bet you there's about a lot of white people who got black in their blood too. I'm a probably say 99% of them.
Not at all. Right. So again, think about this. Now watch this transition that happens because they can't defend it any other way. So we just made the argument about slavery time.
No, we didn't.
So let's stay in slavery time, right? So what happened after slavery time? They invaded this motherfucker with white people who had never touched a motherfucking black person, right? And kept invading, and then did another one of those in the 60s, in 1964, right? And then just did another one of those during Biden's presidency, right? Bringing in all of these white Europeans into the country that had never touched black people. So no, sir. It's the majority of these white people ain't got nothing black in them.
Okay.
You believe that?
Absolutely. Because I just broke it down to show you why it makes sense.
No, I really wasn't listening, but
listen, man, I get it, man. I was reading up on ADHD earlier, right?
I really do have it, nigga.
I was reading up on it earlier, bro. Like it's bad, bro. You gotta get that ginkgo.
Ginkgo Galabo, whatever the fuck it's called.
Exactly. That shit they swerving down work. I'm about to start taking all this shit. I'm gonna see.
Man, that shit don't work.
I got my little ginkgo package. Okay, well, don't say it don't work for me, motherfucker. It don't work for you.
Well, nothing works for me. I'm
casting aspersions on my hopes and dreams. Hell wrong with you?
I don't know how that's gonna make you feel, but all right.
I want to give me some. I want to give me some of that ayahuasca too. I need you to grab me some of that because it's down there with you.
Huh?
And you got clearance.
Clarence? I ain't got no fucking clearance.
Yes, you do.
Oh, clearance. Yeah, I do.
Yes. So I need you to grab me some of that ayahuasca.
What is that? Well, how am I supposed to grab it? Where am I supposed to grab it from?
I think it's some kind of priest. I'm not sure. Because from what I heard, you're supposed to take that with the priest person, like, or whoever it is, the herbal doctor or whatever who gives it to you. Like they won't just
are
give
you
it to
talking
you.
about, nigga? I don't know what you talking about.
You don't know what ayahuasca is?
I know
God
it.
drug?
Ashwagandha.
No, not ashwagandha. I got that. That ain't shit. You can get that on Amazon. I'm talking about ayahuasca.
No, I don't know what that is. You got it.
Okay, well, see, this is what I'm saying. You've been alive all this time. You know how to drop engines and shit, put in towel, but you don't know what ayahuasca is. You know what I'm talking about? It's a waste of a brain.
That's a fact.
Just
I'm
because
high off life. I'm high off life, sir.
Why you talking about him? Tell me what it is, because I don't know what it is either.
Look, shit, I don't know what it is. I just know it's a drug that you got to take with the motherfucking priest, herbalist, doctor ass nigga. Like, you don't take it by yourself. You got to take it with them. It's supposed to be the God drug. It's supposed to be the drug that takes you to see God.
It's a hallucination.
Oh, you talking about that? Yeah. Well, it's called. It's not. What the hell are you calling it, nigga?
It's ayahuasca, nigga. That's what it's called.
Is it? Okay, whatever.
It better be, because I've been saying it for 5 years. If they've been making a fool out of me, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey, motherfucking cool, hit the motherfucking link, nigga. I don't know nothing. I'm not a druggie. Y'all the motherfucking druggies. Y'all motherfucking tell me what it's called, nigga. I don't know. Hey,
Hallucinogenics. That's what it sounds like you talk. That's all what it sounds like it is.
What you called it again? Ashwagandha?
You keep
What is
saying that shit.
ashwagandha?
You keep saying ashwagandha.
Ayahuasca.
Right, ayahuasca.
Adaptogenic herb used in traditional Indian medicine to help the body manage stress and anxiety. It is also known to
Yeah, that shit lie. What'd you say? Ashwaka?
I'm gonna have to start taking that to see if they telling the truth.
What now? What'd you say it was called? Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca.
Ayahuasca. What is ayahuasca?
Ayahuasca is a psychoactive plant-based brew traditionally used by indigenous Amazonian communities for spiritual and healing ceremonies. It contains DMT and an MAO inhibitor, which combine to cause intense hallucinations and altered states of consciousness.
Okay. Hold on.
Yeah, it's just
where
another
do you
reason to
get this
they're just getting
ayahuasca
high.
at?
It is traditionally prepared and consumed in the Amazon rainforest region of South America, primarily in countries like Peru, Brazil, Colombia, and Ecuador. In recent years, it has also spread to specialized retreats globally, though its active ingredient, DMT, remains illegal in many countries.
Can you get DMT here in America legally?
Of course not.
Under federal law, no DMT is classified as a Schedule I controlled substance, making it illegal to manufacture, buy, possess, or distribute in the United States. However, there are two narrow legal exceptions. Religious exemptions. The U.S. Supreme Court has granted specific theological exceptions for a few registered churches, like the União do Vegetal and Santo Daime, to use ayahuasca legally in their ceremonies under the Religious Freedom Restoration Act. Local decriminalization. A few cities, such as Denver, Oakland, and Seattle, have decriminalized or deprioritized enforcement for certain natural psychedelics, though they remain illegal at the state and federal levels.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Everything they said makes sense. Denver, Seattle.
Let me ask you. Can you go to Mexico and buy DMTs?
No, DMT is illegal in Mexico. It is classified as a Class I controlled substance under Mexican health law, making its production, sale, and possession a criminal offense.
All right. Well, what country outside of Mexico and America can I closely acquire such DMT drugs?
You can legally acquire and use ayahuasca, which contains DMT, in several South American countries where it is protected as part of traditional indigenous culture. The primary countries are Peru, where it is recognized as national cultural heritage, Brazil, Colombia, Ecuador, Bolivia. Additionally, countries like Portugal have decriminalized the possession of all drugs for personal use, though manufacturing and selling it remains illegal.
So there you go. Go talk to Fatty, nigga. Oh, no, he didn't act like he heard what I said. Team out with $2 said, good evening, Uncle Tom and chat family. Beans for mayor. I don't know what town he's going to be a mayor of, but
nah, they don't want me. I can't do that one.
Shit,
they gonna try to get me up out of there. Shit.
Actually, you will fit right in right now because socialists are in. You will fit in.
Socialists aren't in.
Yes,
Let me
they
tell you
are.
something. Hey, the conversations that you got Stephen A. Smith, you got Bill Maher, the people
They're stupid. They're stupid because
Hey.
they're lying to you. They're lying to you. The Democrat Party has been taken over by motherfucking socialists. We just had another.
No, stop. Tom, you're lying. Tom, you're lying.
Go get the money. 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 I got it. Push 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 it.
tell me I'm lying, John the Baptist.
So in a few areas like New York, Seattle, socialists
Colorado,
seem
Seattle,
Michigan,
Oregon,
Michigan.
Portland, Michigan, Minnesota. Well, the list continues to go on and on.
Yeah, but the problem with this is though, it's only in certain areas within those states where like certain cities where those inside those states that it
doesn't
happened.
matter. It doesn't matter. It's predominantly taken. Listen, they have to be in bed with these socialists to get even on the tickets right now because these motherfuckers keep losing, sir. But you go ahead and tell me. Go ahead and push your narrative that the Democrat Party ain't being taken over by socialists. Yeah, I'm gonna give you all the socialists.
I actually think it's going to transition to being a socialist party. Me and myself were talking about this today.
It is.
I think it's in the stages of becoming a democratic socialist party. I think what's going to happen is I think it's going to be a split. I think it's going to be a small. It's going to be a small chance. It's going to be a split into two parties, or they're going to actually more Democrats going to leave and go independent.
All right, I'm sorry, John. So this time,
go ahead.
You know what I was trying to say before he interrupted me. So Stephen A. Smith and Bill Maher, both of them have been talking about this and talking about it from a scarcity point of view. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, we need to be concerned about this. What y'all gonna do? Blah, Skippy, right? So the same thing that basically that Tom is saying, they are warning off of it because neither one of them niggas want socialism anyway. They want capitalism. They rich niggas. Even though the Stephen A. and Bill Maher try to talk shit about richer niggas, you know what I'm saying? But they also are rich niggas. So, you know, at the end of the day, here's my thing. Is it gonna work? I don't think so. Right? But at the same time, I didn't think a motherfucking Taliban was gonna be the mayor of New York either.
Oh, that's a fact. And he's the mayor of New York right now. And he's getting other motherfuckers hired too. So
I don't think it's gonna last. But Seattle is failing though.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Is it?
Yes, it is. But they're bankrupt. They're literally going bankrupt. Yeah. Literally. But the thing about it is that Mayor Mondami's motherfucking namesake is what's getting people fucking picked up. Not motherfucking Hakeem Jeffries or Nancy Pelosi. When their endorsements don't mean shit. That Mayor Mondami's
that part you're right on. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
So yeah, the Democrat Party has literally became socialist. You have to agree with whatever these socialist motherfuckers agree with, or your ass gonna end up being gone up out of that, dog.
Yeah, John. You know how the libertarians like to say they're a political party, John?
Yeah.
And how many people do they have sitting in office right now?
Probably
None.
3.
Like none. The DSA also is a political party. The Democrat Socialists of America. Absolutely. You know how many people they have in office now?
A lot. That part I'm going to give you is a lot.
Over 225. Probably in the next couple of weeks, it'll be over 250.
But okay, so ask you a question.
And all these Democrat seats are going to DSA members.
Absolutely.
They're not going to Democrats. They're going to DSA members.
I'm telling you.
They're pushing out 30-year Democrats.
They just did another one in Colorado.
So you're saying that they already taken over the Democratic Party. It's more of them than it is just regular Democrats.
I'm not gonna say it's more of them, but their voices are way louder. Their voices are way louder, which means they have control of it. Because if you don't buy into their bullshit, you ain't winning no election, sir.
So overall, if America, just what does that say about American politics now? Overall,
it shows every other takeover exactly the same. A very small amount of dedicated people.
Having louder voices controls everything.
Yes. I mean, look at the Nazis, pre-1930s Germany. It's a small party, less than 100,000 members. 5 years later, they got the country.
Mm-hmm. But you know, you gotta look at it like this: whose namesake is worth more weight? They want to get motherfucking Hakeem Jeffries out of there.
Well, Hakeem Jeffries, he never had any weight anyway.
Yeah, it did. It did. It did hold weight for a while.
The position itself has weight.
Yeah, and
he only had a position. He only had a position like maybe what 4 years?
3.
Well, yeah,
It's still the leader of the Democrat Party in the United States.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not saying that he wasn't, but I don't think he. I think he only got that position because there was nobody else to give it to.
There was a lot of people to give it to. They just chose him because he's a nigga. It was a discount Obama. They thought he was Obama light.
Okay.
Timu Obama. That's what they call him.
That's a fact.
Now I've heard that name several times too. So yeah, I mean it's kind of hard to argue with that, yo.
What were you gonna say?
I mean, it's a dedicated party, man. The DSA is a dedicated party, and they're moving. And they don't ask permission.
Nope. And they believe violence is acceptable.
Mm-hmm.
This number can't be right, man.
I know in the past year or so I've been hearing more about the Socialist Democrats and I know AOC. Even AOC it's not even extreme because they don't really like her either though. I've been hearing more about it, but I didn't think they were close to being the majority.
Well, they're not the majority yet. They're just but
the way y'all saying the way y'all talk though, they almost close to being the majority part of it.
Yeah, but John, we're getting ready to take over LA and New York City.
Like that.
And Minnesota.
So if I'm reading this number right, it's about 520,000 elected public offices. And you're telling me that 216 of them are running it?
What up, B-Baller? What do you mean? Explain.
That's what it seemed like.
No, sir.
Well, I'm glad that John heard it that way too.
Yeah.
So they can
because I don't think the DSA is running for dog catcher because that's an elected public office in a lot of places.
Or sheriff, which is also another elected position.
Right.
But they got New York and LA.
Right. See what I'm saying? So basically you're saying there's a whole lot of other positions, and all those positions also come with a political party attached to it as well too. So if they're not running, what are they running then? Instead of being condescending,
they're running New York City.
Right. Okay, cool. That's one city.
No,
that's one city with the GDP of Europe.
Congratulations. That's one
and
city.
Minnesota and Seattle and California.
That's the point. To John's point.
Yes. And again, the loudest group is actually what's running the fucking party. It is not the fucking people that are sitting back not saying nothing. They're working on getting them motherfuckers out of there. That is their goal. And they've been saying it loudly. We getting these silent motherfucking Democrats up out of there. And they have been effective at getting these motherfuckers out of there.
Well, that's why when you first said it, Tom, I disagree with you. But then when I thought about it,
I need him to tell me getting them out of where?
Out of office, sir.
Right.
Yeah.
Which offices?
Elected officials, like it could be. Well, let's say the board member, the city boards, goddamn mayors, all these city positions city position leadership positions in the city. For damn sure, and mayor, lieutenant mayor, all the motherfucking positions that hold weight, they're getting the motherfuckers up out of there, sir. This is nothing new. Do y'all ever watch the news?
No, but I hear
don't
some
either.
things
To
when
be
I'm
honest, I don't
watching.
either.
I hear some things when I'm scrolling past the shit on YouTube, right? But so here's what I'm just trying to make sure I understand, right?
Because if you're just looking at elected positions, that's a lot of different positions that are elected, right?
I know, right?
But those positions don't equal leadership.
Okay, cool. So right there, boom. So you say, so you're saying they're in the leadership positions.
Yes.
Boom.
Just like the new chick in Seattle that's been there less than a year. She have effectively ran out big businesses out of fucking Seattle. She said, "Well, if you gotta go, see you later, bye bye."
Yep.
And now she's begging for these some bitches to come back because they broke. And who do they tax after the motherfucking millionaires leave? Because they can just do that. They can take their companies and leave.
The citizens.
Citizens. The regular motherfuckers.
The regular people that's there.
So y'all motherfuckers gonna be stuck footing the bill because y'all want to elect these dumb motherfuckers because that is what's cool in the streets. These motherfuckers promise you everything, but you get nothing. You get something. You get higher taxes because all the tax incentives that y'all propose and push through, thinking that everyone that these motherfucking millionaires and billionaires are gonna actually pay their fair weight in this shit just to help you niggas out just because. No, they gonna do what they can. They ain't gonna keep going over and beyond. They're not gonna make sure they're broke to make sure y'all niggas can be able to.
Thing though, right? I'm just saying, y'all.
I mean, I clarified it for you, didn't I?
Right? So, I think it says, okay, yes, boom, boom. So I think you said it was like 250,
something like that,
right? So, and the reason why this is important, right? Because when you drop that little nugget, right, nobody clarified whether or not those 250 were all leadership positions. They just dropped the number, right? But then when I dropped the number, I said, well, public office is 520,000 positions. I was like, well, we're not talking about. No, we don't know what you're talking about because you just said the number. So of the 250 that's in the DSA, how many of them are in leadership positions? You don't know. But we would need to know that before I could concur with you that they are taking over. I ain't buying that shit.
Well, this why I was pushing back earlier.
Vying for leadership positions. To be honest with you, they're not coming up here to motherfucking not being able to hear, let their voices be heard and actually vote on shit. That's what they mean by getting their people where they want them, as far as mayors, elected officials inside of the motherfucking the city council, the motherfuckers that are making decisions, and what they call it, what do they call them? The stakeholders in the motherfucking shit. They're actual stakeholders. And what's going on?
Well, so here's the thing, though. I'm sorry if you said something that was very poignant and I missed it. I apologize.
I didn't say anything. I'm just giving.
No. I'm talking about earlier when you were speaking. I was looking up something I wasn't paying attention, and I think you might have been answering exactly what I'm about to ask you, which is why I'm taking the time to apologize first.
Okay.
But what exactly is it that you think is going to happen if they do eventually take over?
Listen, the Democrat Party, I don't know. I think what I think most Americans are going to do is see right through that, which they have been, and some of them are leaving and going to independent, so they say. And what that's going to do is force them to either or. Trump, they can't keep using everything as we want to get Trump out of there. That's not going to work anymore after this time.
I should have clarified what I was asking. What I'm asking is, let's suppose that your wet dream don't come true and it don't fall apart. What happened?
I don't say it's not going to fall apart. I never said it's going to fall apart.
Well, just now, it just sounded like you just said
Hey,
that
Tom.
people weren't going to believe, right?
I sent you a WikiLeaks on Messenger.
I got you.
If you just say, oh yeah, people gonna see through it. Like, no, what if the people keep voting for them? Like they voted for them this time, got them in. Right?
Well, let's be honest with you. A lot of more people are going to pay more in taxes. We already got where Mayor Mondami proposed that once you die, pay 50% of your motherfucking wealth back to the state. I mean, there's a lot of different shit like that. Those indiscriminate taxes that you're going to get, and people think, oh, well, I ain't got shit I can give. No, the little bit of shit that you got, motherfuckers that take out life insurance policies. There's been more black people buying into life life insurance policies than ever before. And now these life insurance policies that has been used to pass down to other members, when you live in these predominant cities where these so-called Democrat socialists or Democrats out here keep proposing taking all your death gratuity that you're going to give to your family to the state, then what do you think that does for the whole called generational wealth for black people? These things actually affect black people, but most black people don't look at this shit or even care about it until it hits them in the motherfucking face. That's the problem. It's never going to hit you right in the front of your face right then and there. It's going to do the whole trickle down effect. Is it going to hurt me? Absolutely not.
Okay, cool. But I get you. The same thing happened with this Trump administration. But
yeah, absolutely. If you think so, that's right. Yeah. I'm not going to deny you on what you feel, how you feel.
Absolutely. There you go. So, but my point is that let's say that they do want to do that, right? I'm not going to lie. That does sound kind of crazy, if I'm being honest with you, right? That does sound kind of crazy. But see, the one thing that I will hope, even though I can be honest and say this is probably far-fetched, the one thing that I can hope is that maybe with this particular situation, if you get this group in there and then they do what they're going to eventually do, which is disappoint the people, maybe then the people will start recognizing that this whole system is flawed and we probably need to just burn the motherfucker to the ground.
And when you get rid of that system, what should you replace it with, though, Beans?
A one where the people actually run the shit.
So socialists or communists? Well, that would have to be socialist.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but yeah, just one where the people actually run the shit. Where the people actually say, yeah, nah, yeah, but
so because if you only got really two options then, right? You either got a true democratic republic, or you got a socialist.
Mm-hmm. Right. So y'all make up all those terms, right?
I didn't make them up. I didn't make them up though.
I'm saying I meant to say y'all bring up all those terms, right? I just say what it is. I don't have a term for what it is. I'm just telling you what it is. So, like I give you for an example, in Chicago, when they dropped all them immigrants in Chicago, right? The people was trying to get the mayor to put it on the ballot for them to vote whether or not they was going to donate those funds and take those particular funds and give them to the immigrants. The mayor actually had the authority to put the shit on a ballot to be voted for, and he didn't.
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying is the way it should go is, hey, this if the motherfucking people say they want this shit, let them do it. It's their motherfucking bread. Let them do it. You can have some things in place where you say, listen, we're gonna have a few people in place, a board in place, or whatever, that's gonna be able to come together and say, okay, this is what we're doing because this is what the people want. Now, if the people say some dumb retarded shit, okay, cool. Then maybe that's why the board is there to be able to say, well, listen, nah, this ain't, y'all not thinking this through right. Let me show y'all how this really gonna play out. You know what I'm saying?
So basically what you're saying, what you're describing is a constitutional republic.
I don't know about all that. I just know.
Yeah, that's what he's saying, because democracy is everyone mob rule, which means if you got a higher number of people on your side, you can dictate what's going on in the country or wherever it is, countries, the fucking town or whatever the fuck. That's what democracy is.
See, it's like, you know what I'm describing, and I just realized I hate that I'm describing the electoral college, right? But, but what I'm saying, it's not. That's what I'm saying. But it ain't supposed to be. Like, it's supposed to be that council is supposed to be all the wisest people, not the prettiest people, not the
the council you're talking about it's not the wisest people. It's it used to be. No, I'm saying the system you're talking about is constitutional republic, right? And it used to be the people that was in your town that represented you based on the values of what your town represented. So for you as a town full of farmers or iron workers, then you got represented by that. Now what you got now get represented. The people that represent your town now, they getting brought up by millionaire companies.
Scroll down to state offices, Tom.
Okay. All right, state officials. There we go.
Yeah, you said the right thing. You said mob rules, and that shit ain't never good.
Yeah.
you gotta have that council in place. You know what I'm saying?
But that's not what they believe in. So, and that's the difference between a democracy and a constitutional republic. Even though a lot of people hate it, most people won't live somewhere else where there's a democracy where mob rules. No one wants to live in a mob rule place. That's where you got Haiti looking the way it does. That's why you got some parts of Africa looking the way it does, because it's literally democracy. So they say.
Yeah, but the people, and I'm not disagreeing with you, but the people in those positions need to be the wise men. They don't need to be business.
What makes a person wise?
Need to be military men. They don't need to be them kind of guys.
You understand that most people that are in these offices usually have a law degree.
Right, which basically means they programmed. And that's what I'm saying.
So that's why I'm saying what makes a person wise? Because now you got to look at something different, because that means anyone can be out there. A fucking crackhead can be wise in certain areas. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not that. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about a crackhead.
It was just banter. It was just banter. Go ahead.
No, but I'm just saying, like, just so that we can like dispense with it, is that what we're talking about is not perfect people, because that don't exist. But we're talking about people who will make perfect decisions, right? Basically saying, this to your point, this is what we do, right? We don't. Oh, this person did this. Like, let's just say it was some court shit. Oh, this person has been found guilty of such and such and such. You know what I'm saying? Or before we even find him guilty, we don't even know that this motherfucker did it. He just got accused of some shit. Now everybody want to stone the motherfucker to death. No, that's not how we do shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's literally how we do shit, because to be in Congress, right? It's like underneath Democrat rule, if you were under investigation, you couldn't be on any goddamn special assignments or anything in Congress. Now, underneath the Republicans, you can't even hold you can't hold a position in any one of those damn special assignments, nor they try to kick your ass out of motherfucking office under Republican rule. So
right, but I'm just saying, look, it's complicated. I ain't trying to pretend like it's not. Like I said, when it all boils down to, it's the same thing when people say, "Yo, oh, you talk shit about capitalism. What do you want then?" I always say capitalism 2.0.
2.0.
At the end of the day, it's whatever we got, but 2.0. It's the utopia that we can actually create. It doesn't mean everything's gonna be perfect, but it's, hey, yo, we doing what's best for the people regardless. Guess what? And so let's go with the immigration shit, bro. No, this ain't what's best for us over here. Fuck that. If it's not what's best for us over here, it don't happen. It don't matter if it's what's best for the businesses.
But that means it's going to be changing. See, and that's the difference, right? It's going to be changing every fucking, I would say every year or every 2 years, that's not going to lead into a stable thing. That's going to bring more chaos if everything keeps changing.
What are you talking about?
Because everything does. Well, the thing about that's crazy, because everything doesn't change every year. That's why everything doesn't change every year. Shit stays the same for a very long time.
Administration.
No, it doesn't.
That's a lie. It does.
No, it doesn't. The actual laws don't change unless Congress puts them in there and the president signs off.
You mean laws? I didn't think you didn't say laws. You didn't say laws.
I mean policies and fucking even fucking.
And then again, yes, they do. These motherfuckers get right in there and take away shit the last president did. They do that all the time.
That's what's called a
executive order.
It's called
executive order.
Let's call it happens.
Executive order does not mean it's a law, so it's not changing. It's not a law. That's a policy that this president had, but it doesn't matter. That's going to change regardless. But they can't make that a fucking law unless. What?
You calling it a law, but that's what I'm saying. Let's call it
the reason why. Okay, so let me put it to you like this: the reason why this shit is affecting most people that you like that happened now is because it became a law.
Okay, let me ask you something.
It wasn't just a policy. It became a law.
What about the budget? Does that count?
Yes, that counts as something that becomes law because a president signs a budget into law.
Okay, cool. So this is what I'm saying. Every other motherfucking presidency, that shit changes.
Well, that's because we
changing shit.
But the budget is something that's always going to change, right? We're talking about laws. The laws, what I mean by motherfucking like not having boys and girls bathroom or playing
Okay, but
whatever.
see, this is what I'm saying. Wait, look, you keep saying that, but the laws don't affect everybody either. That's what I'm saying. Don't pigeonhole us to the laws.
Okay,
That's-
well,
that's
if you talk
unfair
about
to the
policy,
conversation. You have to make
policies are
broad.
going to change unless you know what happens. To be honest with you, Donald Trump is the one who fought that went to the Supreme. Well, fought all these motherfucking allegations, but fought all these motherfucking people off because they were mad at him for wanting to put in his own policy, his own executive order. So what did he do? He has to fight those shits in court. And once those shit goes up to motherfucking the United States motherfucking Supreme Court, whatever, the Supreme Court, they're either gonna ride with him or they're gonna motherfucking bring it back. And then they said that they could that any one of these what the fuck are these kind of judges called? These motherfucking activist judges can stop anything the president do. These bitches wasn't elected, so that went up to the Supreme Court. That got struck down as well. So a lot of shit that they keep trying to do to Trump, he keeps taking to where it's supposed to go, because these motherfuckers think these judges or whatever think they run the president, which is not how it's supposed. That's not how it was intended to be set up. Now I agree with you. Shit changes all the time, right? But the overarching thing, it doesn't. The overarching stuff does not change. It's just like the electric cars haven't changed. Just like the popular vote. Now, what you got motherfucking states saying that they're gonna whoever wins the popular vote gets the motherfucking the fucking what the fuck is it called? Shit, I'm not on the blank.
I'm just saying shit be changing, bro. They just changed the transgender shit. They just be changing. They just
yes,
shit
because
change.
there was a
It's
policy
different
from
shit
one.
that
It was a
changes.
different policy from one president to the next president. That's why I don't like a motherfucking president that literally rules by executive orders. That shit's stupid.
But that's why some shit is on the ballot though.
No, what was on the ballot?
I'm saying some shit be on the ballot though.
Yeah, in states.
So they already have a process of where
in states, absolutely, but federally, not necessarily. No,
So what I'm saying is
it doesn't go on the ballot for federal.
So what I'm saying is they already have a process to where some shit, whether it's policy or law, they dictate, and other shit they allow the people to vote on, whether it's policy or law. Correct?
No. Well, yes, in state, but not federally. No.
Okay, cool. That's what I'm just saying. They already the government itself, state and federal connected. They already have a process of where some shit they make their own decisions, and other shit they let the people in decide. I'm talking about that same shit, just not for the sake of corporations and businesses. Right? That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about really for the people. If that shit is socialism, then okay, I'll take it.
Well, what? Okay, now let me ask you.
John, hold on. John is against socialism, if I'm correct. Right, John?
Well, we have socialist fucking things a part of our government right now. So that's
I'm just trying to make sure that John is actually against socialism, though.
I'm against socialism, but we I understand that we are a mixed market. We do have some socialism. We have capitalism within our market. But overall,
I'm just saying you.
But I'm saying that generally, I am against socialists. Too much socialism. Yes, correct. I don't want a socialist market. I want a socialist government.
There you go. Right. So here's the thing about it, right? Now remember, I know Contrarian Tom told me already. No, this isn't a Christian country. Right? No matter how much they try to tell us it is, no matter how much the God is written all on the money and all this other stuff, churches all over the country. He said this isn't a Christian country anymore, right? Boom. But let's just pretend for a second.
I said that?
I believe you told me once before this wasn't a Christian country when I asked you, was it a Christian country? And you said, I believe you told me no.
No, because
it's not hold on. It's not a Christian country in the sense of the Constitution doesn't the federal Constitution doesn't demand you got to worship Christ or worship God. But so the federal government can't tell you what you can do at all.
It's never been that though. So yeah.
But it's always been based off of Judeo-Christian values.
According to this, why I was so hypocritical for me to hear that, or not hypocritical, but contrary for me to hear that, is because you're the same one who I believe talked about how those very Judeo-Christians, as you call them, were the ones who ended slavery and tried to stop slavery and all this other stuff, right?
I listen, I don't spout that shit, right?
I'm pretty sure it was you who told me that. I'm pretty sure you called them Quakers.
No, I didn't say it. I never talk about Quakers.
Well, it happened on your channel. So
okay,
because I only have certain conversations, certain places, and I know I.
Well, to be honest with you, I'm be honest with you. I listen. I always say that English motherfuckers, the Britons fucking ended slavery over there before America ended our slavery over here.
Right.
So that's
what
a
I
fact.
just accused you of.
Yeah, I've said that before. Yes, but I didn't say who did it. I didn't say it was no fucking Quakers or whoever the fuck it was. I didn't care less. No,
you talked about I think they were in Virginia or something. You talked about how they used to live here, and that I think you even said they didn't even actually have any slaves, or at least was the first to free their slaves or something like that. And then fought against slavery, began like the first abolitionist movement in America at that particular time, which was way early into
Never
slavery.
talked about Quakers.
And also, because I remember it was the first time that you had ever mentioned. I think these might have been the same shows, but I might be conflating that a black dude was the first one to have a forever slave. So
yes, I did. Now that we did have, I didn't say
the other ones too. No, I ain't talked to nobody else about that. I'm sure.
But I'm gonna be honest with you, I never said anything about Quakers because I really don't know a lot about Quakers. I really don't. I wouldn't talk about something that I have very little to know about.
Absolutely.
Besides the
You
basic.
was looking it up and everything as we was talking about.
Okay, well, if I did, I
just let it. Yes, sir. Would you just let it go? It's okay.
It wasn't me, but all right.
But the point is, is it a Christian country or not?
Yes. When it's based off of Judeo-Christian values, I would say it's a Christian country. But I will say this as well: is that religion is not baked in. Religion is not baked into our fucking constitution, just like a language is not. Now, I've said this repeatedly, we should stop with the bullshit and put English as the number one language in America outside all these bullshit other ones, because 80% of motherfuckers over here speak English. Matter of fact, let me look that up because I don't know. I don't want to lie. Let me find it.
And so here's the bigger reason why.
What is the percentage of Americans speak English?
The Bible absolutely speaks about socialism, right? In the way that we think of it. So it's weird that John says he doesn't.
When including those who speak another language but also speak English very well, about 91% of the population speaks English proficiently.
Okay, so 91%.
77%.
Yeah, 91%.
There you go. That's why I think that it should be and that doesn't take money to do, right? I'm always talking about shit. It doesn't take a fucking bill to do. This can be written in on any one of these fucking bills that the president signed. And I said Trump missed a fucking bullshit ass easy win for everyone in the motherfucking America to say, hey, America is an English speaking country. That's something simple to do. That's why I said there's nothing but pussies in the Republican Party, and the Democrat Party is full of shit. They're both.
Okay, I'm glad you got that off your chest. Now let me address what Beans just said.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
So Beans, you said the Bible. The Bible represents socialism. First, ask your question. In your mind, how does the Bible? And I'm not saying you're wrong, or right. I just want to hear your logical reason, what you're using behind it. What does the Bible support socialism?
The Bible talks about taking care of the poor and everybody sharing with each other. It's a lot of about that.
I want to dispute with you right now. Does it? Now, what you're saying is you saying the government to do it or the church to do it?
That's a good question. Is that it's supposed to be the church?
Hold on.
Face value, it sounds like it is, but it's not, right? And I'll show you why. So let's say the church is supposed to do it. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so that's what I'm saying. That's my argument, that it is the church supposed to do it, not the government. The church, when Jesus came, he said, "I'm coming to set up my kingdom."
Absolutely.
Not this kingdom. So therefore, he's not God. Jesus and God themselves are not worried about the government, what the government is doing.
Absolutely.
So therefore, so that's why I'm saying that So even though although there's some aspects,
you got it out. You got it out. Let me respond to you. You got it out.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. So here's the thing about that, though. What is the church?
A body of believers.
Absolutely. So what is the government?
A lot of individuals.
A lot of a body of government is organized by the world. I guess you can say it that way. So leading fish. I'm saying according to scripture, government represents the world.
No, it doesn't.
And the church
government represents the country.
No, listen what I'm saying. No, hold on.
Get too lost. It's unnecessary, John. All you had to do was repeat yourself, right? I said who is right the church, and you said
body of believers,
right? What's the government?
It's not a body of believers. We're not a body of believers of Christ.
It's the same people. It's those exact same people.
What's your logic behind that?
All of them, but it's definitely the majority of them.
No, it's not, because those believers believe different things. They're not all in the same church.
That's fantastic, right? That's fantastic.
So how is it the same thing?
Congratulations, right? But at the end of the day, it's still them same people. And all of them
the government.
And John, all the ones that believe that's reading from that very Bible, it's the majority of them as well. It's that Bible.
No, okay. So this what I think you're doing right now. I'm gonna ask you a question because what I think you're saying. You're saying that believers operate the same way they operate in the government, and so therefore they're believers.
No. That's not what I'm saying. Therefore. Okay, John, do you know any politicians?
I know some politicians. I don't know a lot, but I know some. Go ahead.
Absolutely. Are they believers?
Some of them claim. Some of them say they're believers in Christ. Yes. Yes.
Okay, there you go.
Okay. Yes.
Right. So the same people that's the church, which is the body of believers, it's a lot, and the majority of them same people are in those leadership positions. Whether we talk about politics, whether we talk about in the schools, whether we talk about in the police, wherever we talk about, it's them same people. It's them same people reading from that same book. It's them.
Okay, so now,
Wait.
Go ahead.
You're about to skip right over, and I know it. The lawmakers are some of them same people. The policy makers are some of them same people reading from that same book in this quote unquote Christian country.
So
okay.
To the point, you talking about the Book of Mormon? You talking about the Bible? You talking about the Talmud?
I'm talking to John.
Which book?
Right, I'm talking to John because he already knows. He already knows the answer.
It don't even matter what book he's talking about. It don't even matter what book.
He already knows the answer to that.
No, because the answer that you're looking for. The reason why I say the government. Okay, the government, although they're believers in the government, the believers who work in the government are not the majorities in the government.
You don't think so, huh?
No, I don't. But even if it is, the reason why, to get back to the original question that you asked, why don't I support socialism in the church? In the government, because even Jesus directly says that I'm not worried about the world government. I'm only concerned about the kingdom of God. So he's coming back for a church without a spot or a wrinkle, meaning those who are believers in him, who is worried about this afterlife, not this life. Yes, while you're here, you have to pay taxes to Rome. But Rome is not your government. Rome is not your final government. This is just your temporary land that you're here right now. Our true kingdom is in heaven, not this here. So the reason why I don't care for socialism in the government, because socialism in the government doesn't represent God. Now, there's some aspects to the church, right? I do believe.
It doesn't make any sense. How can there be anything, right? So yes or no, is government supposed to be for the better of the people? Yes or no?
It depends on what government it is.
Yes or no?
Okay, yes.
Okay, so here's my thing. What I'm saying is this, because God is good all the time, and all the time God is good, but God is where? Everywhere. So at any potential time, anything can be for your good. Bad shit can be for people's good, right? So what I'm saying is that you can't say that God isn't present in the government. That doesn't make any sense. God is everywhere. God is a part of everything.
So let me ask you a question. I'm gonna use your logic. I'm gonna use your logic on this. Ask your question using your logic. God is present everywhere.
Yep.
So now when and I don't disagree that God is present everywhere. Now, although God is everywhere, is He supporting everything He's supporting everything that's happening wherever He's at? So, and it's gonna be the question I'm asking you. So when God is everywhere.
My bad. I don't know what happened. Go ahead.
So when Barack Obama in 20 whatever year it was, signed the bill where gays can get married, although God is present when Barack Obama signed it, was God supporting him signing people them getting married, gays getting married?
Yes, I mean, but but me and you we can't have that discussion right now because it's way deeper than where we need to go. What I'm talking about specifically though is that you can't detach the two if you're saying that the church is right. So if I'm in a leadership position, don't run. Go back. No, go back. Go ahead. You can understand me. You can't tell me that the people are the body of God and then at the same time tell me that they don't have any effect on law. That doesn't make any sense. They absolutely will have an effect on law, right? They're gonna
okay. So you're saying
these people have been defended, right? The religious people have been defended. The Judeo-Christians, as they have been called, have been defended as some of the original abolitionists. They're basing that is policy, that is law, right? They're basing that on their religious belief. And now you want to detach the two? You can't do that. No, sir. Absolutely.
You literally can't detach. You literally can't detach the two because the Bible detaches the two. Yes, we have to pay taxes. We have to pay tax.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We have to pay taxes. We have to pay taxes to Rome. We have to pay taxes to Rome because we chose a government way back in King. We chose a government. So therefore, when God said to them, He's going to take your sons and fight His wars. He's going to take your daughters and they're going to serve Him. You're going to take your money, pay taxes on this and that. You're going to suffer because this is what you chose to do. This is what you chose to do. Now, but that's not what God intended. But we asked for a king. We asked for a government. He gave us what we wanted. The result of doing that is that you now have to suffer through the government. But now, the part that where God separates is, God, no, I'm not going to wait. I'm going to finish.
Finish your sentence.
I'm going to finish. You just take a note of what you want to say.
I'm not.
So now that we chose now. So now that we chosen this government, we got to pay taxes to it. What God didn't want for us, what God really wanted for us was His kingdom. So now the kingdom we now as Christians living for now is the kingdom in heaven. So now what I'm saying to you, the reason why I don't choose socialism by the government, because the government taxes my dollar. It takes money from me and tell me what I want to do with it. I don't want to, and that's something I don't want to support from the government because it doesn't represent God. So yes, there may be some believers in the government, but I understand those believers in the government have to deal with things that's not associated with the kingdom of God. Socialism in the government, socialism from the government is not.
Don't repeat yourself. I heard you. Don't repeat yourself. So here's what I'm saying. Now watch this, Giant. There's only really like the checkmate really comes in, right, at the fact that you're not telling me that the Bible says don't work for the government, right? So as long as these governments are being founded by people who come from this religious background, you cannot separate the two. I have to think that, to your point, so I mean the Uncle T's point earlier, so much of our laws are in place based on what is written in that Bible. Based is what is accepted from us as a society culturally based on what's written in the Bible. The ideas and everything that we have and how we move as a culture come from those scriptures. So you cannot separate the two. At the end of the day, what it all boils down to is that This is the government, and they're taking your money. But this is what the Bible says. Luke 12:33. Sell your possessions and give them to the poor. Acts 4:32. No one claimed.
Hold on. Don't.
You gonna let me finish because this is about to go bad for you, and you know it. That's why you're trying to cut me off.
It ain't finna go bad for me at all. It ain't. But
don't worry about it. All the believers were together and had everything in common. They sold property and possessions to give to anyone who had need. Right?
Yes.
Matthew 19:21. Sell your possessions and give them to the poor. This is what he told the dude when the dude asked him about following him.
Yes, correct. Yes.
Right. So you want to
he couldn't bring it all with him
and give them to the poor.
But this the problem with your argument though. God is asking him to do that, not through the government.
We're not talking about the government. That's not right now.
Hold on. Stop. That was your original claim. Why? How does John not support? No, stop.
As it pertains to the government, we're not lost.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, but that's my claim. Okay, so my claim was, and what you challenged me on, how can John not support socialists when there's socialists in the Bible? So I'm saying to you, I know there's some ideas of socialism in the Bible, but my whole main point was this: that it's not through the government.
Okay, listen. I just stated that before I started reading the scriptures. I said that. I don't know why you think repeating yourself. It doesn't help. I literally said out of my mouth that that's what you were saying, so that you knew I understood it. It's called steel manning. I steel manned it so you would know that I understood what you said. But
okay,
the
so
thing is that you're still trying to negate the very first checkmate. You can't tell me that the Constitution, that the country itself, that the culture, the society, everything is rooted in this Bible and still tell me that it can be separated. You can't do it. You won't allow your mind to accept that because that's what's happening right now, but you just can't.
Okay, so this is what I'm going to say to you, right?
Bro, it just is
This is what I'm going to say to you, right? This is what I'm going to say to you. I understand that when the Constitution was written, I understand that when the 13 colonies, each one had a reference to God in the state constitution and also in the federal constitution. The federal constitution didn't say anything about. They just recognized God 4 times. They recognize God. Don't really say that you have to serve God. They just recognize His name. They just mention His name. The 13 colonies recognize God, and some of them had some professions to Christ. Not all of them, but some of them did. Right. Now, I would agree with you that instituted into the 13 colonies or the Constitution, there's some ideal of some reference to God. If that's what you're arguing, yes, it does mention God. But what I'm saying to you though is, although the country may recognize God, God's kingdom is not based on what America is. Okay, so that happened whenever, I forgot, 250 years when America became, what year was that? What year am I trying to say? 1776, right?
There you go.
1776. That's what happened in 1776. Now, as we move from 1776 and the country begins to move away from God, because maybe God was heavy on their mind then, but I can tell you right now in 2026, it ain't close to God. Like it ain't representing God anymore.
Cool.
I agree with you.
I got you. Cool. Let's go with that. Cool. Let's stay right there. Let's go with that. Fine.
Wait, hold up. Wait, before you go, because I know Mayo was trying to get in. Before you go ahead, go.
Was he? Okay.
Yeah. Mayo, go ahead. Say what you're gonna say.
We are a religious country. Would be a theocracy.
Correct.
And we are not a theocracy. We have different leaders that follow different books. We have leaders that follow books that others don't believe in, don't believe are the truth. We are not one religious people.
Correct.
Yeah, but that.
No, he's correct. He's correct. We're not a theocracy. We're not.
Whoa! I gave you your time to shine.
Like, why do we like? Oh, yeah, he's right. Okay, I'm gonna move forward.
Here's my thing about that though. Even if you look at majority of people that come out and speak it, they say, "I want y'all to understand this is a Judeo-Christian country." They've always been saying this. This is nothing new. To say now, I can tell you that the government is based some of its laws based off of, or well, values based off of religion. So we can't say that. But having a set individual religion, no, they don't have a set individual religion. But this country was founded on basic Judeo-Christian values. So to extrapolate that from the conversation, it would be a lie.
Yes, but don't we have just as many laws that go against those same values today?
Yes.
Yeah.
So the point is moot.
It's not. That's the point. It's not. It's everything that you had, all that stuff that existed, the Constitution, all that shit that's there. You have all that history that's there, and then you still have a majority of the people participating not only in this particular religion, but in a political way. Right? Everything is from when you go to court, you putting your hand on the Bible and swearing these niggas, God bless America.
They don't do that anymore.
It's God all the time, everywhere. It's just too much of it. It's way too much of it. It's way too much.
They don't use the Bible. They don't use the Bible.
Even know why we gotta pretend like it ain't. And John thing is always, these people ain't real Christians. But I mean, I can say that about all you niggas. At the end of the day, it's like, yo, this is what they say they represent. Allow them to have that. Fuck it. Right? So it just is what it is. My thing again, though, John, is not that because of the fact that the entire government has to be written in a way that aligns with the Bible. The point is that they're there, though. If you would have showed me in the scripture that it says God or Jesus or God or anybody said you shouldn't work for the government, that would be different. But now, if I'm a Christian person, the policies of my faith are supposed to go to my job with me. So if I'm a lawmaker, if I'm a policy maker, if I'm any of that, that stuff's supposed to come out of me. That's what's supposed to come out of me. Now I'm a Christian, but I'm over here voting for them to do this thing that they know gonna poison the water supply and give 10,000 kids fucking cancer.
But that's actually been beaten in the Supreme Court. Remember that lady who wouldn't give marriage licenses in Kentucky to gay couples?
Yeah, that was struck down.
Yep.
What does that mean? I'm not understanding.
Her religious beliefs couldn't follow her to her job in the government.
Yeah.
Right. So what happened?
And that's why we can't even say. That's why you can't say Merry Christmas. You gotta say Happy Holidays or some stupid shit like that.
That's why now they trying to make.
Can I find out what happened first, but we move on?
We got gay marriages right now.
What happened to
she had to give these motherfuckers their goddamn licenses.
Okay. So she has to give them the licenses.
Yeah. And then the next move that's about to happen is preachers about to go to jail for preaching. About to go to jail for hate speech now. That's what's next now. That's what's next.
So should that happen? Based on her religion, she should have quit then, right?
Yes, she should have.
No, she should know what she don't necessarily have to quit. Don't necessarily she had to quit. I mean, she had to fight him. She had hold on. No, she should have
quit. No, based on her religion, she should have quit. If her values were that strong, listen to what I'm about to say. She don't have to. I get what finish what I was going to say. Sir.
Okay, you did finish because I heard what you were saying.
No, I didn't. I didn't.
I'm gonna tell. I said you finished.
Oh, okay. That's how we do it. Okay, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, all I'm saying is, if you look at what she was, because she fought this shit all the way to the Supreme Court. So if her fucking values were that fucking strong and that she believed in Christianity or whatever the fuck it was, she shouldn't have been working there, considering she would have to give these motherfuckers something that went against her religion. That's all.
So no, I got you. So that's what I'm trying to say. I knew this point you was gonna make, but I still had to let you see it out though. I don't think that you have to quit in that situation. I think you just refuse to sign it, and whatever happens to you happens to you. So like, if you get persecuted, if you get sent to jail, whatever happens, then you suffer for it. Then you actually going one step further. I think quitting makes it easier on sin to win. I think sometimes you need to. God dang it.
Yeah, she was actually jailed for 6 days for contempt of court because she refused.
And that's what I think I think that's what she should have did. I'm glad that's what she did, because you should suffer for your beliefs, because that's when you suffer for your beliefs. It shows your conviction that you truly believe this. Just quitting sometimes makes it easier for them.
Okay, I get what you. I get
Right,
what
but
you're
you saying that, but they still got their licenses.
Yes.
No. But the point about the fact
that they got
not from her.
deputies.
She stood strong on what she believed in, and
Right,
she
but why
suffered
do I
for
want
it.
to work for a place that's doing the thing that I'm against?
And she's gonna have to give it to them every since now, right? She's gonna have to do
Wow.
that.
So wait.
I would if in her situation, I would literally go to jail every time they did it to me. Every time that somebody gay come in front of me, I'm not signing your license. I'm not quitting. You got to put me back in jail again.
Wait. Okay, cool. So let me ask you this, John. I just want to check something real quick. So
Have you
if the
been put in that
company you was
predicament,
working for right now, you found out the shit you was delivering was going to poison 10,000 motherfucking kids and get them cancer, you would just not take those loads and you would keep working for that company?
I'm gonna get rid of anything that I found that is illegal. Let's go against my moral belief. I'm gonna stop doing that
very
thing.
Specific question so that we can get a quick answer. You would keep
So no. What I'm saying to you in my situation, because I'm independent. I pick up loads from a lot of people.
Absolutely. So then the question is, would you keep working with that company?
No, not that company. That company that's doing something illegal. That company, no, because I myself, but I'm not saying that this lady is in.
Wait a second.
Right, yes, you are.
Wait. This is because he's trying to skirt this. It wasn't illegal.
I'm
It's
sorry.
not
What part
illegal for them to. It's not illegal for those.
Well, I'm saying I use the word illegal. I'm saying
yeah. Well, we wasn't putting legal on it.
Whatever you put right there
that you know poisons kids. Poison the water.
Well, you talking moral
legality.
No, Tom, you're right. Tom, no, I got you. Tom, you're right. I use the word illegal. I was thinking moral.
John, let's make it a load of satanic Bibles.
Yeah,
that's what you're asked to deliver, a load of satanic Bibles.
Satanic Bible, they're not going on my truck.
Line ass.
I'm refusing that. I'm refusing that load.
Right. So the company that sells satanic Bibles, you won't work with them.
No, it goes against my moral beliefs.
Okay, cool. So that's the same thing we were saying about Ogre.
So do you order from Amazon?
It is.
Do you order from Amazon, John?
Hold, one second, Mayo. 1 second. Just because I want him to know that we understand. It's the same thing. And John, here's what you're going to say. You're going to say that the difference is that you are a contractor and she's an employee. Y'all both employees. Y'all both
okay.
Y'all both working for somebody else and getting a paycheck.
Okay, so I'm not going. Hold on. I'm not going to. I'm not going.
Sentence. You can wait till I'm through. If you don't do the work, you don't get the money. Right? This woman would be in a position to get a job somewhere else. It wouldn't be a problem. She's a woman in America. So let's not do the whole. Oh, I'm an independent contractor. I'm above her. No. At the end of the day,
so
work. She don't eat. Same thing for you.
Okay, I'm not even dodging the question. This is literally what I'm saying. Maybe I'm saying comparison. God dang it.
Because I'm not asking.
And the reason I brought her up.
No,
John.
Let him finish.
John. The reason I brought her up is because she was an elected official, not an employee of anybody. She was an elected official of the government.
Mm-hmm. Got you. And I agree. Okay. I'm not trying to run from the question. Maybe I understand the parallel argument that y'all was making. And this is what I'm going to say though. When that lady,
not to you, but to Mayo, that is a great example. Jesus, go ahead, John. This is about to go bad for you.
So basically, for the woman who got elected into that position, and one of the duties they tried to get her to do was now sign marriage certificates for same-sex marriages. The more competent I'm standing on this is that she should not sign those marriage certificates. And my next moral stance is, I don't think that she should necessarily quit. I don't think that the first thing I was only arguing against Tom because Tom said she should quit. I'm saying what? I'm not saying that Tom is wrong. I'm only saying that's not the only option that she has. She has another option too. She can stand there. She can stay in that same job and refuse to sign those marriage certificates and be persecuted for her beliefs. I wasn't saying that she couldn't quit. I was saying I was only saying at the time that she has another option.
The fact that you want everyone to be persecuted for their beliefs is wild to me.
Well, this is the thing. This is what the Bible calls us in our beliefs, though, right? It's like that. Yes, if they did it to Christ, they're going to do it to you. If you're a follower of Christ, you will be persecuted. Only time you won't be persecuted if you're not following Christ, because then they accept you. But when they reject you, what are you going to do when they reject you? Because when you stand strong on what you believe, you will be persecuted. Why? Because you're going against the culture. So yes, Christians will be persecuted. If you truly believe in Christ, you're going to be persecuted for your beliefs.
Again, like I said,
John, I do have some belief in that, but I don't believe that's the case for all people.
My bad. Hold on. My bad. I was muted. John, just so you know, this chick, okay, when this happened to her, like they said that she got held in contempt for 5 days, and then the deputy clerk started issuing the licenses on her behalf, right, without her name on them. But she it's not saying whether or not she left or just got kicked out of there, but she definitely don't work there no more. But then she got sued by the affected couples and had to pay $100,000 in damages and $260,000 in legal fees, right?
Yes.
So to your point, she had to really suffer for her beliefs, right?
Yeah, she failed to get reelected in the next election.
Okay, cool. She failed to get reelected. So she was trying to keep the job.
Yes.
Which means if she was trying to keep the job, then she was going to start issuing those licenses regardless to her religious moral belief.
No, she never issued a gay license. The deputies did.
That's because she didn't work that.
She never put her signature on a license.
I know I should have read it because you niggas with this incomplete ass story. Okay. If she failed to be reelected, so you saying she kept working there, but she never did the licenses?
Yes.
That's insane.
Well, she was a clerk there, so she didn't have to fucking sit at the window and do shit. She had other people under her to do that. She just wasn't putting her name on it.
Right.
But ultimately, she was still authorizing those marriages.
Yes.
Okay, so she just modified them so that they no longer mentioned her name.
Yes.
I mean,
I'm not
gonna lie, it's the smarter move. I'm not gonna pretend like it's not, but bro, I'm just saying. Like, to me, yes, okay. I guess I just gotta give grace to you. Can pick and choose. You can say, yo, this thing that y'all doing is something that, you know, I'm not really just say I'm against, but I'm not against it so much that I can't still do business with you. But I can't participate in this thing, but I can still do business with you. I'm not going to even try to pretend like you can't do that. I just hold Christians to a black and white standard.
And you should be. And this what I want to say, like,
Christians, no gray area.
No, and I think you should hold that to that standard. And this is why I'm going to say why you should, because although she found a workaround, most people, once you start feeling persecution, it's hard not to be affected by it, because none of us are Jesus. Persecution does something to your mindset. It will break some of the strongest people. The only perfect person that can do this is why we worship him is Christ. But the thing that we got to record. Hold on, let me finish this. Then you can ask me the question.
Versus battle.
Okay, go ahead.
Go for 40 minutes.
18 years.
Go ahead, John.
So yeah, and so because she found a workaround, she actually did give in to the persecution, and she found a workaround. That's what most of us do, which is why the world becomes more just because it's like, well, you really don't stand on what you believe in. As Christians, she went to jail.
So
no, I'm saying, but
that's not true, John. That's not true because
hold on. Okay, I got you.
All the laws of your country as well. You're supposed to follow the laws. So if you're following the laws of the
No, you no. Stop. You don't have to. No, stop. You're wrong. You're wrong. This is where you're wrong at. No. Let me. You're wrong in this situation. Cause
let him finish, and then you can rebut him, man.
He cut me off first.
So excited tonight. Oh my goodness.
He cut me off first in the middle of my conversation.
You talking too goddamn long.
Better than the rest of us.
Oh, hold on. Let's Google it and see what it says.
Oh shit. Go ahead, John. This nigga got to Google, nigga. Go ahead, John. Nah, we don't want to hear you. You ain't got to talk to Google, nigga. You ain't got to talk to. Go ahead, John. Finish what you gonna say.
So, the Bible says we should follow the law of the land. But then, if the law of the land contradicts God's moral law, you ride with God's moral law.
What? Where to say
that? I had to look. Well, ask Google boy right there. He'll look up and find it for you. But that's actually yeah.
Right. Hold on, let's get him. Go ahead, come off mute, sir. Go ahead.
I'm mute me while talking. I know to come off mute.
Okay, go ahead.
He's right.
Who's right?
It does say if it contradicts God's law, then yes, you don't do it. But if it don't, then you kind of have to do it. But this is the question.
What verse was that? What verse was that?
Romans 13, 1-7.
Okay, cool.
So, but this is the catch with that, though. And this is a question that I do have, even with the Catholic Church. Remember, it's a civil union. It's not an actual marriage.
What?
Civil unions don't exist in the United States.
No, but it's the closest thing that you're going to have to it, right? Because a marriage requires a priest to pronounce the vows and to bless the marriage, right? That way it goes before God.
No, sir.
The witness.
What happened?
That's a religious marriage, sir. That's different.
That's where marriage comes from. What do you mean?
Well, when the state took it over, it no longer became a motherfucking
the state can't
religious.
take over marriage. It can't.
Yes, it can. It literally did. They literally put a tax on it, nigga. What we doing? They literally put a tax on it.
Marriage is a union between wife and husband.
No, because they're not even wife and husband yet, so it wouldn't be wife and husband.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It's a union between a wife and husband. That's what a marriage is.
Yes.
Where are you getting your definition, sir?
He just admitted I was right.
Yeah, you're right. A marriage itself is between a wife and a husband. Yes, but before you get married, you're not wife and husband. So, and the state is the one who actually puts a tax on it, gives the okay, and rubber stamps it, and every damn thing else. Because if you look at it, before you were able to get married back in the day, you had to do a blood test to make sure you wasn't motherfucking siblings or whatever the fuck reason why they fucking said you had to get a blood test. So yes, the state is the one that blessed it off. So can't say it was a religious thing anymore.
Yes, the state and local government gradually took over the legal authority of marriage during the 19th and 20th century. So it was more. But you can't change what the terms mean.
No, but that no. So this is the problem. This is the problem though. ADF marriage is if you're going through the legal route, which most people do now, you're now saying that your marriage is now governed by the state. This is where believers go wrong at. We should never go through the state to get married. Even myself did it too, but I wasn't believing. I didn't understand. Okay, dang it. I didn't understand. Okay, cool, got you. I didn't understand the significance of getting married through the state then, because as young, you want to call it what you want to call it. Understanding marriage now, though, it should be through the church only and not through the state.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
But most believers, we give up our rights as Christians to the state, not understanding how we're doing it and when we're doing it.
Okay, cool. Now let me ask you a question. So when are you getting divorced and then going through your priest or whoever it is?
I'm not going to get divorced because. God dang it.
Yes, you do.
Wait.
I'm not.
Wait. Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. Answer that question.
Because I'm not getting divorced, and I'm not going to do it again because now that I have an understanding of what marriage is, I can now as I am right now, married to my wife, recognize that the values that God has for marriage, I can practice those principles without actually undoing the state process. I don't have to go through the state process. to undo it. Now that I know the difference, it's not the
But
state
if the
process.
house was,
I
if
take
the
it.
house
The
was
state,
built
the
on,
state,
if the
the
house
state
was
process,
built
the state process is not the problem.
it was, it is.
Pro,
It's the major
no,
problem.
the
Because
prop, no. What I'm saying to you, the state process for marriage is not the problem. The problem is that Christians don't understand the value of marriage through God's eyes.
no, that's a
Now
lie.
that
Because
now
God
that I
didn't intend
go
for you to
ahead.
pay for it. The God didn't intend for you to pay for it to get married, and God didn't intend for you to have to ask them for their blessing for you to be married to someone. That's why I say you should get divorced and go through your priest and get a regular marriage, a religious marriage. That way, like you said, if it goes against the moral compass of God, God's morals, you shouldn't be doing it, and it did. But even if you didn't
You know
recognize
what?
it,
So
or
okay,
even though you didn't recognize it, and now you do, you should be more inclined to get a divorce now and do it the
you
right way.
literally said something wrong, and this is what you said
Okay,
wrong.
go ahead.
Where in the Bible does it say that you couldn't pay to get married?
Where did it say God said it was supposed to be paid to get married?
No, tell me. That's the question. The
What?
statement that you made is
What
the statement that you made
what
is
is God
the
doing
state.
with the
No,
money? What is
I
God
asked
doing
you.
with the money?
I asked you a question. Don't ask me a question.
What is
Answer the question
God
I
doing
asked
with the
you.
money?
What's the question? Answer the question I asked you.
Mm-hmm. When you answer
Where
my
in the
question,
Bible? Where in the Bible? No, I asked you a question first. Where in the Bible
no, you
does it
answer your
say?
question first.
Okay, then I ain't got to ask your question at all. Then we can move on. Keep on going.
Because my question has more relevance.
My
When
question
you
came first, though. My question came first. I already answered your question by saying I don't have to get
okay,
divorced.
let me help you out. I don't know. Can you tell me where it says that?
It don't say it in there.
Okay, now where in the Bible does it say you have where it has to be where you have to pay money for it?
It doesn't say that. It does.
Where
The matter of fact,
okay, and now, wait,
hold on, no.
where does
I'm
it-
giving. Let me.
where does it-
I'm giving you. I'm giving you
I don't need-
context.
You said that I don't need context. I don't need context. That's for people who need context. I don't need it. Now my next question would be, right? Where is God say that he needs money for you to get married?
He doesn't.
Okay, where is God doing with the money that you paid the state?
He doesn't mention the money that I pay for state.
Oh,
Doesn't mention anything about it at all.
So in other words,
But
in other words, it's an earthly thing, right? It's a human earthly thing. It's not of God. So if it's not of God, like you said, it goes against his moral law.
you making a bunch. You making a bunch of. You conflating a lot of ideas that has nothing to do with Christianity at all. And so
did you not say if it goes against his moral law that you?
There's nothing immoral about God saying you paying the state to get married. There's nothing moral about that.
Didn't he say don't be others worldly folks?
There's nothing immoral about Christians who pay for a state license. Listen. Yes, he made that statement.
Right. John is right.
No. Stop. I don't need you to say I'm right now. Just listen. Let me get this out. Yes, the Bible does say don't be around immoral folks. But now, this question about
worldly.
Well, worldly, correct. God says you have to come up from among them. Now, true, but that doesn't mean that you. That doesn't mean because you pay for a state license that you're doing anything that's immoral or wrong that goes against God.
All right.
But isn't that the true definition of worldly though? Is that like a little moral, right? So you know what I'm saying? So it kind of lines up with what John is saying. You know, you're not.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
It literally does. It literally does. It literally does.
I've been mixing with y'all this whole time.
Just because y'all are yelling, it doesn't mean you're right. Now let me ask you a question. Did everyone when Moses when the Moses people was over there motherfucking giving glory to the statue of goddamn calves and shit, did they make it to the promised land? Yes or no?
No, all the people didn't make it to the promised land because they didn't all didn't make it to the promised land. No, they didn't.
Right. The people that partook in that worldly thing, right? They didn't the glorification.
No, that's not why they didn't make it. Why they didn't? The reason why they didn't make it because let me deal with it's two part of it. The idol worship stuff is wrong, but you can be forgiven. You could be forgiven for the idol worship if you repent. So now the reason why they God
And-
dang
and-
it, let me God dang it.
Was it?
I'm shut up and let me finish.
Jesus Christ, boy.
Now
ahead.
the idol worship stuff is wrong. But the reason why when you keep on reading though, the reason why everybody didn't make it to the promised land, because when Joshua and Caleb went into the promised land, and the 12 spies went and checked out the promised land, 10 people of the spies came back and said, you know what? This is too much. We cannot overcome this. These people are too big. This is too much problem for us to handle. 2 came back and said, you know what? Yeah, everything that's here is true. They're big, but we can overcome. Joshua and Caleb said we can overcome. It was the young folks, Joshua and Caleb, who actually believed that with God they could overcome that adversity that was in front of them. Because the other 10 didn't believe, that's why everybody who followed them didn't go through, because they lacked belief. They lacked faith. But those who saw the impossible stance and stood on it, that's why they was able to go in. That's why they didn't make it to the promised land. That's the reason why.
No, I thought it's because that golden calf. That golden calf. God told them
Which
calf they were be in the desert for 40 years.
Yeah, I been all out. Ask your mama. She'll let me know.
And that also goes to lack of belief too as well.
Well, let me ask you. Well, because see, this is the bullshit I be talking about, right? This is bullshit I'm talking about, right? You get all hussy, fussy, and all this extra shit, right? About the Bible. When we know good and goddamn well what was promoted to the young folks was you are not supposed to believe in any idol worship, and that's why they didn't make it into the promised land. Now I ain't gonna say you wrong in what you're saying, but that's what was pushed upon the masses when we learned about the story of Moses and going to the promised land.
Well,
I'm not fucking that. I'm not fucking that. Shit. The fact of the matter is, when we're told this story, we're led to believe and not to my God, the jealous God. He don't want you to partake in no other God, but no other gods greater than him. Blah 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 blah. They didn't say anything about these 12 motherfuckers that go out until you go into what your adolescent and adult Bible study. That's totally different when you learn the rest of the motherfucking story. But when it's promoted to you and everyone else in church, they give the basic bullshit story about Moses and the motherfuckers who didn't make it into the promised land because they were glorifying a motherfucking a golden calf and all this extra shit. And then the problem with what we're saying, right? And this is why I try to put these together, is because they were partaking in a worldly thing, right? They were glorifying a golden calf or whatever the fuck they were doing, being amongst the common
They were
folk.
worshiping a golden calf, my nigga.
Yeah. So Tom, the part that's why I made a distinction when you asked the question. I said yes, worshiping the calf was wrong. That is something that God does not put. That's something God told them you should not do. Don't put any other God before me.
You talking to her now? No, the person. Oh, get out of me. What? Talk to your mama.
Okay. So as I was saying, when you mentioned about the golden calf, yes, I admitted to you that part was wrong. They were doing something that was wrong. You should not be worshiping a golden calf. But I'm saying that they still could have got to the promised land after that, after they got rebuked. And if they got rebuked, because if you remember in that same story, it wasn't that same story. It's part of that story though. In the wilderness, there was a snake that went through biting everybody. And then Moses picked up the snake and held it up. He said, if you look upon this snake, you'll be healed. I'm paraphrasing this. You'll be healed. Now that was what they call a foreshadowing of the future event of Jesus Christ. So yes, things that went wrong could have been redeemed for things they could be redeemed for worshiping of God, the golden calf, because that was wrong when they did that.
God told them for 40 years you will wander in this desert. That meant enough of y'all drop off, I'll let you see the promised land. And
there you go.
He told Moses he couldn't
go
ahead. Because he was in charge.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't even gonna bring that in there because he wasn't even believing in any worldly things. But he didn't get to make it to the promised land because of them motherfuckers.
What?
And
No, stop. You're wrong. Can't you say that? Go back and look into the text to find out why God said what God held against him. Because it was his actions that kept him from going. Now, what was his actions?
What do you tell us what it was?
Because he got angry.
He was motherfucking mad at motherfucking them for partaking in that glorification of the
No, sir. His actions was buying a marriage license. Because that's what this conversation started out as.
That's a fact.
Yeah, you can buy a marriage license. I mean, if it ain't by a priest, to me, it's just all civil union. But you gotta do your little civil union and let that be that, you know.
So Adam and Eve were just a civil union, sir?
No, that was God. God Almighty.
There was no priest, sir.
Because you were dealing directly with God, sir. That you don't need a priest if you're dealing with God. Those are just middlemen. God is God.
You don't need a priest then, period.
Wasn't it because of his ego,
God,
John?
right?
Moses didn't get into the promised land because of his ego.
I said he had an anger problem.
No, I said his ego. I said.
Well, no, I'm trying to remember the scripture because I'm going by memory. It really talked about it was his actions because he got angry. He struck the rock and then he got angry a couple times with the people. And that's what God held him. That's what God got on him for.
So motherfuckers are able to goddamn glorify a goddamn calf and this nigga can't get mad? That's crazy, nigga.
Moses was not allowed to enter the
Hmm.
promised land due to his disobedience and lack of faith at the waters of Meribah.
Thank you.
Instead of
Yes.
speaking to the rock to draw water as God commanded,
He
Moses
got
struck the
angry. He
rock
got
in
angry.
anger and took credit for the miracle. That's what
his
happened.
ego.
I didn't say you was wrong when you said ego. I was just giving you specific details of what the ego was.
Well, I knew it was because he got
You said a very broad statement. I'm giving the details of the actual details of what it was.
Well, because I don't need the fluff ass bullshit. I just want the truth.
Well, I'm just getting you know ego is a very broad statement.
No, it's not.
It doesn't it. Wow, that's crazy. Okay, let's move on. We good. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, listen, this has been a great conversation. John, I'm not John. Get off my screen, nigga. Where am I at? I'm in the wrong screen. Oh, jeez. What your name is? Lord ADS, you got something for the congregation, sir. That's not crazy.
Oh, you want me to give you a vid? Give me 1 second.
No, not a vid. I don't need no damn vid.
Oh, what was you do? What else was I supposed to give y'all?
Like any conversation, sir.
Oh shit. Yeah. Well, it looks like birthright citizenship got through. Damn.
No, it didn't. It got struck down.
No. It lasted the Supreme Court. If you looked at the context of it, it was specifically meant for black people, but
Yes.
enslaved blacks. But they
Yes.
took it due to economics, and and this isn't Trump's Supreme Court. This isn't his Supreme Court for real.
No, it's not. It never have been, but it keeps acting like it is.
Yeah. This isn't his Supreme Court at all, really, if you ask me the truth, because they've done more stuff against what he wants to do versus, saying helps him with his agenda. So, kudos to the special interest groups in the Supreme Court pockets. They got what they need done. The only one that stood tall was the one that Black people hate, Justice Thomas. He's done more for this country than Barack Obama, and they hate Justice Thomas. I don't understand that. I don't understand the logic.
Well,
But
he's a
hey,
black man and he's not gay.
facts.
So there's that. But since we've been talking about this, we got to get up out of here. Thank y'all for being here. It's 12 o'clock on the dot. Well, it's not on the dot no more. But hey, this has been fun. I like the conversation. I like the religion talk when y'all start getting on my motherfucking nerves and shit. So, I like that. But we're going to leave up out of here today because John the Baptist was being an asshole to me. Right? We're going to leave up out of here with my new Mash hit. Nigga on my knees. Sing along if you know the words. Sing along if you know the words.
You walking tall like trouble no shoes. Got that chin up high like you on the pews. Mama said watch out for a proud man's call. Even the loudest boy to hear the call.
What makes you think you better than Jesus? What makes you think you above me? The same old dust on your white shoes, same old rain can pull you through.
What makes you think
you better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you better than Jesus?
Lord, break that be free.
Nigga on my knees.
Let's go with the band. Keeps time in the road. Deacon taps his cane in the morning glow. Choir lifts up like a river run. Everybody here needs mercy, son.
What makes you think you're better than Jesus? What makes you think you are above history? The same old dust on your white shoes, the same old rain can pull you through.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Lord, break that
set me free. Nigga on my knees.
If I get too high,
pull me back down.
If I get too proud,
turn me around.
I came in stained.
I need by grace.
Put a softer heart.
What makes you think you're better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Lord, break that pride and set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.
What makes you think
you're better than Jesus?
Lord, break that pride
and set me free.
Nigga on my knees.
Nigga on my knees.